No, made me feel so sweet. I say to you, you all gone skipped all womanhood. Take it from me, take it from me.
This is a song about the greatest heartbreak I've ever known. This song is called Nightingale Lane. On the street in the South London suburbs, where my first love kissed me goodbye. His lips were thin and beer stained and tear stained. Was a pain that made me colder now. After the oceans I cried, I made of steel, just floating now. When I drive down this road, I reminisce. I drive slow, I've let him go now. Just see a ghost town, and sometimes at red lights with closed eyes, I tell myself to go on. Just say somebody loved me once. I refuse to feel again. And looking back now, we never were quite right for each other, baby. But at the absence of passion in my life, I remember how alive love once was. And I sigh when I drive down this road. I reminisce. I drive slow, I've let them go now. Just see a ghost town, and sometimes at red lights since, maybe every other summer. It never lasts long, they never stick around. I'm made of steel now. I believe someday someone gon' come along and knock them walls down. And knock them walls down. When the walls down this road, I'm reminded though I've let him go now. Right here in this ghost town, right here on this ground is where someone once loved me, and someday someone will. Someone will. I know it. Someone will love me like the way you love me on Nightingale Lane. Screaming into my pillow, cut down the willow tree outside my home. I couldn't hold it upright. You took the very last swing and knocked it down. Screaming down the phone, I hear my middle name like a crossbow. Write a poem, grow up. Nobody knows me like you. But when I reach for the door, your lips, they lasso me. And I plead for the song we know by heart. Did I hear you crying? Just let me love you again. I will try so much harder. Believe me, baby. I'll make it worth your while. This time we'll go to the cinema and I'll touch you in my car. Believe me, baby. You know I wouldn't lie. Crying, this doesn't feel right. Pins on the floorboards fill up my home. I try to pick each one up, but you kept dropping them.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Crying like butter.
Hello, everyone. Happy St. Patty's Day. Oh, the luck of the Irish. May the luck of the Irish be for ya all. I realized that earlier today I was not wearing green. So now I've got my Irish green on. One of my thrifted silk shirts. Anyway, hello. Oh. Yes, apparently I am a journalist. And I have a podcast called The Iran Report. So little did you guys know. Little did you know just how multi-hyphenated I am. I am now Caroline Kwan from journalism. So earlier today, I did Francesca Fiorentini's show, The Bituation Room, and I saw on the thumbnail that I am listed. It must have been whoever makes the thumbnails got things confused. But yes, I'm listed as a journalist with the Iran podcast. That's news to me. I have done terrible promotion. You know what? It's because I'm too humble. I don't want to tell you guys everything that I have my hands in because I don't want to come off as like, bragging. It's just, I don't want you to feel, oh my God, she really does everything. How? How does she do it? The question is, I don't even know myself. I do not even know. Sometimes I see myself being attributed with things. I'm like, wow, I didn't even know I said that or that I did that. Fuck APAC. No, for real. Yeah. So today is not just St. Patty's Day. It's not just when Chicago dies. Well, they already did that before, but they dye the River Green. There are primary elections happening across the state. And I hate to see what's already finalized results in some of these races. And unfortunately, it does appear as if AIPAC's $22 million spending played a part. I hate to say that I don't think Kat Abu Ghazaleh is going to win in Illinois 9. It's not over yet. It's not over. There's still a chance. But just what I'm initially seeing with what's coming from she did well with the early vote. Anyway, also unfortunately some other anti-APAC candidates lost, such as Robert Peters, who ran in Illinois 2. My poor sister has been working on a lot of these campaigns, or has been working hard to promote them. And sadly, that was a race that's already been called. And that went to the pro APAC candidate. Yeah, and unfortunately, I think Kat Abu Ghazaleh, I think Illinois 9 took up a lot of people's attention, and there were just a lot of other races that didn't get as much promotion, as much attention. Daniel Biss isn't the worst, right? At least not Laura Fine. He's not as bad as Laura Fine. Laura Fine is the excuse me. Laura Fine is the candidate that AIPAC is backing. He is like your kind of run-of-the-mill progressive, where he changed his tune on AIPAC when he launched his congressional race. So he's against AIPAC, but he is not an ardent anti-Zionist. Unfortunately. Yeah, he's kind of just your typical progressive, the type of person who will be like, yeah, no offensive weapons to Israel, only defensive weapons. But Laura Fine is terrible. She's like, give me all the money, AIPAC. Tell me what to say. Okay. Anyway, I have the Kornacki cam pulled up that we can take a look at. Asian Scales, thank you for 28 months. Smart man, thank you. Here's 28 months of serving the Quantarage. That's right. How's my mom doing on this election day? She's good. She was like sending me some stuff about Kat. First, she was like, what? Kat could win. And then she said, actually, no. Same day voting pushes Kat down to 3. So I think she's really been paying attention to that race. My sister, as I said, who worked on a couple of these races for anti-APAC candidates. They've already racked up a loss with Robert Peters losing. But right now, I think the comptroller race between Margaret Croak and Karina Villa, that one's pretty close. I don't think BIS was grassroots funded either, right? Not to my knowledge. Not in the way that Kat was like a dedicated, grassroots candidate. The Senate race is looking good for generally. Let's see here. Finally, Dick Durbin retiring. Let's see let's look at the Senate race here. So right now, important.
The money in this industry right now is going to AI, right? So you've got to keep trying to push and act like AI is something we all need. It's going to make our games incredibly better. He looks worse.
Like, this,
he looks demonstrably worse than what we just fucking saw.
Shout out to Will Neff making a.
That is Will having gotten buccal fat removal and like 3 cc's of filler pumped into his cheekbones.
Great appearance in this video. Shout out to Will Neff. He's awesome. But like, this shot is another one that really bothered
I like that
me.
They just casually go, shout out to Will Neff. He's awesome. Shout out to Will Neff. Wait, Will, we should sue. Will, we're going to sue. They've played, those guys have played games with Will before. Yeah, what the heck? They stole Will's likeness. What the heck? Wait a sec. It's Tavia's birthday? Oh my God, everybody say happy birthday to Tavia. Tavia, where are you? Tavia, it's your birthday.
Tony, that last Chicago update did add about 1,700 votes.
Tavia, we love you.
Yes, okay.
They wished
So it's
in
about
Discord
1,700 new
too.
votes.
Oh, we
Abu
love you,
Ghazaleh,
Tavia.
That's about 376 over.
I hope you have the
this.
happiest,
You know what percentage he was
happiest
getting, what he was getting?
of birthdays.
In this latest batch, Yeah. She gets 42% of the new vote.
Right.
And Biss gets
Hearts in the chat for Tavia.
20.
So if you beat
Okay.
him 2 to 1, you beat him by 20
where-
points.
let's
How many
see.
votes do we
Let's
think are
see.
left in
Let's
the city
see.
of Chicago here?
We have it about 80% in, and we have about 11,000 remaining.
which race are they
current
talking about right
estimate.
now?
Yeah, 11,000. So if she could,
Which one?
you just saw her beat him by about 20 points. 11,000 left in
It
Chicago.
does look like too.
That's right, just in Chicago.
It
At
looks
that same
like
rate, she could knock
the
20 again, at
total
that same
that
rate.
Bushra
At
has
that
gotten.
same rate, if she were, that's a huge if. But if she wins the rest of Chicago,
Somebody
at that same
said
rate,
Cat is
she
officially
probably
within
cuts
the
that in half.
MOB
She
margin-
probably cuts
margin
that
of
4,500
Bushra.
in half. Leaves her still behind, and again, it leaves her we'll call it the McHenry problem. Small, but now it looms big. And we've seen Biss
Meows
next door
internally.
in Lake,
Think of a tier one.
not just winning it, but Abu Ghazaleh way back here. If that gets replicated in McHenry, again, that's a lot of the good she could do herself in the city of Chicago can be undone in that small county there, small slice of the county in McHenry. So yeah, again, the assessment kind of remains the same right there. Let's go back out. I see we did get some more
Here's
votes
the thing too.
in the Senate
AIPAC
race.
didn't
Adam.
even
Went from 58
necessarily
to
want Daniel
60%.
Biss, but they did
Stratton
not
has
want
added
Kat
to her
Abu.
lead. You had just mentioned city of Chicago in that 9th district. Does that mean we just got more in the Senate
They
race?
would rather have.
Yes.
It was more of like a Kat Abu
We're up to
losing rather than having
286,000
Daniel
in Chicago.
Biss
We're at
winning.
260
Like their
before.
candidate
just got
is Laura
26,000.
Fine.
So we got 26,000 new votes from Chicago just now.
In the last few minutes, yes.
Are you able to say just that 26,000? What percent was Stratton, and what percent was Krishnamurthy?
I only have 11,000 currently accounted for in my log right here.
Okay, but you have what that was?
Yes. So for Stratton, it was
it's not looking good for Kat in Illinois.
46%.
Unfortunately.
Krishnamurthy, 18%.
Oh, I mean, it's just continue. I keep asking these questions. I keep looking at these places. What to explain the process here, it's just, are we missing something? Is there a piece of good news here for Krishnamurthy or pending good news for him, that we're not seeing and that we're not accounting for? One thought, as more vote comes in from Chicago,
I wonder if her and Kat's team had any coordination. It doesn't seem to be the case. It doesn't seem like the progressive candidates
running about 20 points ahead in the updates. Well, you just saw another update from Chicago, 11,000 votes. She's beaten them in those 11,000 votes by 28 points. So these are all. Yeah,
we did make 2 new calls in the statewide races.
Also, AIPAC has pretty much stayed out of the Senate race.
Republican side.
But their donors are backing Juliana Stratton.
Fritzker's in there.
Oh, the Republican
Darren
primary
Bailey
for governor.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Juliana
Darren
Stratton,
Bailey,
who's the lieutenant governor.
who was previously sought this office.
So they spent
the Republican
their money on the House
governor,
races
of Illinois.
specifically
and what's the other
4
call?
of them.
In the Senate race, Don Tracy.
Okay, and on the Republican side, yeah, and maybe we should just let's call this one up here.
Former AIPAC president Lee Rosenberg
let me use this moment while we're sort of in
committee.
a holding pattern here. These live streams that we're doing, they're for
I don't think,
everybody.
though, there was a candidate in the Senate
Republican,
race who was
Democrat,
like
Libertarian,
the
Green Party.
anti-Israel,
You like both parties. If you hate both, who likes both parties? If you hate both, it's for
AIPAC
everybody.
candidate.
And I know tonight it's been all Democrats. And I just want, if you're a Republican and you're watching, I love you because this is, again, I'm interested in elections, you're interested in elections, whether it's a Republican primary or a Democratic primary. It matters who wins. We care who wins. We want to know how they won. The reason why, I think if you're watching this, you know, but the reason why it's been all Democrats tonight, Illinois is a blue state. You know how these races go. Governor's races, Senate races particularly. Whoever, realistically, whoever wins that Democratic Senate primary, realistically, is probably going to be the next United States Senator. Don Tracy was the Republican state chairman. He is projected to win the Republican primary here. So we'll see. We'll have the whole campaign go out there in Illinois. But that's the reason we haven't really been paying much attention to this
still less than they've given Durbin, but Durbin was in office.
As for the House races, it's been all Democratic primaries. It's because it's a blue state. It's also because it's a gerrymandered state. We've been saying it. You know, the Democrats did away pretty much with competitive districts in Illinois. They drew these things, in these very kind of convoluted ways to create one safe Democratic district after another. Well, what does that mean? It means the action in these districts, fair or not, is in these Democratic primaries. And you get, Robin Kelly leaves her district to run for the Senate. You get an opening there. Jan Schakowsky retires. Krishnamurthy leaves his district to run for the Senate. Democrats in Illinois, these opportunities come along once every 10 years, 20 years, something like that. So they all get in. They all run.
So both
Danny
Stratton
Davis has been there for 30 years.
Krishnamurthy have not called Israel's genocide a genocide.
That's why it's been all
They've also
Democrats
not committed
tonight,
to stopping weapons transfers.
If it were a Republican gerrymandered state, it'd be all Republicans, and I'd be thanking the Democrats for tuning in. This is for everybody. What do we got?
We got DuPage.
Oh, okay. We got a lot more DuPage.
I cannot stand
It
Tammy
did get a little better for
I
Krishnamurthy,
can't believe
but
once
only
upon a time I admired Tammy Duckworth when I worked in Illinois politics back in the day.
Krishnamurthy. This seems to be coming in 1/4 increments.
Karina's
We've got
race is
half the vote
close.
in DuPage County. We got an advantage of 8,300 for Krishnamurthy. So, I mean, if it extrapolate it, right? If the other half of the vote in DuPage County looks like this half of the vote in DuPage County, Krishnamurthy can shave
I went to the gym
an
today
additional
and I didn't shower.
8,000 votes off his statewide margin to Stratton, which currently stands at 41,431
AIPAC
votes.
did,
So
they endorsed
he could knock that down if the
Rajab,
rest of DuPage
but
looks
they
like what we
poured
just saw.
most of their money into the House races because there were like hardcore anti-Zionist, anti-AIPAC candidates that they're trying to
We showed
block.
you Lake. Again, half the vote. Maybe he could knock 5,000 there. Let's do the math, right? 8,000 and change out of DuPage, 5,000 here. We're
good
over
here.
13,000.
I guess Robin Kelly is better.
Kane County, we got about 3/4 of the vote in right there. He could do another 1,500. Maybe that's 15,000 between those counties. Will County's barely ahead.
But she's taken his real money from J Street.
Maybe he can win up here in McHenry County. Maybe between
there
what's
wasn't much
left in
signage
the
for
collar
Cat
counties, he
Level
knocks
for Bushra.
20,000 votes. He could knock maybe half of Stratton's leadoff in what remains of the collar counties. But she's got Chicago. She's just every Chicago update is offsetting anything that Krishnamurthy's getting from those collar counties.
Unrelated, but have you seen the drama on the rapper La Russell?
And it's not. This is not one of those campaigns. Sometimes you'll see these in Illinois where a candidate really has concentrated support in Chicago and in Cook County, and then tries to just build as big a number as they can.
If I have to pick a Juliana Stratton over a Raja Krishnamurthy, I think the answer is Juliana Stratton.
Again, she's winning in Metro East, right? She's winning in Sangamon County, where Springfield is. We showed you at the very beginning of the night, she's winning in McLean County. Normal, Illinois. We're waiting on Champaign. I've set that one up. She's got big pockets here where she's doing.
How do we get normies who are not supporting Israel to not vote
we showed
for
you early in the
AIPAC-funded
night, Winnebago
candidates?
County, where Rockford is. He's doing well, but it's a 1,200 vote margin. I suspect he's going to do well here in Peoria County. Peoria here. Let's go over to the Quad Cities, Rock Island County.
Have an anti-Zionist candidate who they believe
he
can
might do well
actually
here
win.
as well, but it's
I
not,
think that's
it's
a
not
big
that
issue.
Big.
It's like
so again,
at the last moment, people will go, oh,
41,588.
Well, although in Illinois, it's such a blue state. This is not like
this.
It's not like we have to back this Democrat or else they're going to,
here with our
it's the only way to beat the Republican candidate.
Yeah, I mean they're looking at the same
But
numbers
yeah,
we
I
are.
mean, I
We're slowly getting more
splitting the vote has
Cook suburbs
hurt.
and Chicago vote. I think they're waiting
Has
for
hurt
a lot of that
anti-APAC
come in just to
candidates.
see how it-
real
how it
progressive
breaks out,
candidates
but
here.
That's the latest in that race.
I just see we got another update while you were talking. We're up to 64. What just came in?
That's what. Yeah, I was kind of. We did get just a tad more out of 4,000.
How did it break?
4,000 votes. Stratton wins it. Looks like
she
30. 38. 32.
Yeah. So I mean, what are the surprises tonight besides the fact that Stratton is ahead in this race and ahead by a somewhat significant margin right here? I mean, we figured she would do well in the city of Chicago, and that could potentially make her competitive. She's outright winning suburban Cook County. Remember, we told you that distinction at the start of the night. 60% of the vote Cook, 35% city of Chicago, 25% suburbs. We thought at the start of the night that this was going to be, maybe Stratton wins Chicago, by a pretty good margin, but then Krishnamurthy wins big in the suburbs and offsets whatever she gets out of Chicago. No, she's actually close. She's actually ahead in the suburbs, and she's just pouring it on in the city of Chicago right now.
Obama and JB had an ad today all over the radio. Wait, for who? For
how many votes? We were at about 95% in this. Okay.
Supporting Juliana.
Now, this is something. Do you see this, folks? Were you watching this a minute ago? See this county right here, Will County? It just changed colors. Look at that. Stratton has taken the lead in Will County. First update of the night. This is one of the big collar counties, right? First update of the night, Krishnamurthy was ahead by 8.5 points. It got closer with subsequent updates, and now Stratton's taking the lead here. I mean, she's now winning the suburbs of Cook County, and she's now winning in Will County. And I just saw it come in. I teased this one like an hour ago. I said she might do well in Champaign County, University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign, big, liberal, college town. How well is she doing?
I mean, this is a big deal because I'm pretty sure she was behind in the polls.
Double-digit advantage over Raja Krishnamurthy there. Add those together.
Raja Krishnamurthy has like crypto.
Stratton just built
money
on that lead, which we've been tracking all night. That's the highest I've seen it so far tonight. 44,442 votes. 528. She just got another update somewhere. Again, this is expansive here.
He has a MAGA-backed crypto PAC.
A second ago, I said with some astonishment that she was winning not just the city of Chicago, but the suburbs in Chicago. And now, look at this. It's expanded. She's now winning one of the collar counties. She's winning Will County. Did you have that on your bingo card tonight? Take a look. Again, just go through the collar counties here. A little bit more in Lake. We're still stubbornly waiting on McHenry. We got a congressional race where we're waiting on McHenry too. Kane County. That's not a collar county. That's the collar county I was looking for. DuPage County. Again, Krishnamurthy, his district. What do we got here? We got Grundy County. Krishnamurthy. This is small. You're getting further and further away from Chicago right here.
This was another race where there were groups running
okay, here we go.
ads.
This is the other, guys, there's not much vote in
groups that were
Southern
backing
Illinois.
Krishnamurthy.
Not a ton of vote here, but a fifth of the vote is in Jackson County. What's significant about Jackson County?
Robin
Carbondale,
Kelly
University
to try
of
and pull
Southern Illinois
voters
University.
from
Go
Stratton.
Salukis. 16-point advantage there for Juliana Stratton, right? I mean, you're starting to see it's these college college areas. We showed you at the start of the night in McLean County, right? normal, Illinois State University. She's got a double-digit advantage. Champaign-Urbana-Champaign. She's got a double-digit advantage right there. We just showed you. SIU, she's got a double-digit advantage right there. She's, oh, golly. Now you're testing my, I thought I could find it. This is the one no. Oh, you're killing me. Where am I waiting on right here? I am waiting on... What? Warren County. Oh, it's right in front of me. College County, Western Illinois University, McDonough County, double-digit. Julie, I apologize to folks at Western Illinois University. I think they're called the Leathernecks. Is that the name of the school there?
Was Aberzaly's race called? No.
Anyway.
Not as far as I've seen.
Look at that, a double-digit lead. So there's college counties there.
Steve is losing it.
All of them coming through there for Stratton. That's a piece of this equation for her. 65% of the vote statewide. I see we got another small update somewhere. 44-643. It's climbed just a little bit since we sort of started resetting here. Do we have anything more? I'll just check in Chicago. Looks like we got a very, very little bit more here in this 7th district here. Again, where LaShawn Ford, endorsed by Danny Davis, the outgoing congressman. Lead there is 3,000 votes over Melissa Conyers-Ervin. Significance here nationally, again, is that money that came in on Conyers-Ervin's behalf, millions of dollars here on the airwaves. A lot of that money, the pro-Israel side really making this race a priority. Again, right now, she's on the...
he also has a Hamas headband that he photoshopped on Cat. He's talking about what AIPAC's strategy was, which is not just... It was not just spending money, lots of money backing the pro-Israel candidates, but also running ads to back
we've discussed it, the story, and again, you got that missing puzzle piece right there that I think, for BIS could end up being pretty significant for BIS,
who were much more in the lead.
That's happening in that district. Okay, so statewide here, we did just get
it's a twofold strategy of not just supporting their candidates, their pro-Israel candidates, but also spending money on ads that seem to support
Winnebago just
anti-Israel candidates, but really it is strategic in order to pull from
this Krishnamurti lead in Winnebago is down too. From
I love how you cover politics. You did very good earlier in Fran's stream. Thank you, as the
places where we
journalist
have the most
host of
right
the
now,
Iran Report,
Chicago proper, there's
podcast.
about 125,000 according to our estimate.
Votes.
DuPage, we have about 50,000.
1 second. 50 in DuPage.
Lake, 28. Will, 27. McHenry has had some reporting issues tonight. They haven't reported any votes.
Journalism.
They're at 22,000.
Crumpets, thank you for the gift.
And the rest are kind of sub 20,000.
Yeah, so these are the heavy hitters that are left. And
we can expect to see more of that
play
happening.
Around with the math a little bit here. Again, these are the only counties where there are more than 20,000 expected votes remaining. Now, it's 125,000.
Do you guys see that Jeremy O'Harris called Sam Altman a Nazi?
Cook Burbs is like very little.
He's like, I was drunk.
20, right. Yeah. So, okay, this isn't just this is the city of Chicago.
I'll call Sam Altman a Nazi soberly.
This is the whole.
Sam Altman is a Nazi.
The whole story. We've been telling it all night. Stratton has continued to lead, Krishnamurti by about 20 points
Harris
here.
Beeline for Altman at a party.
Chicago, and that really, in these updates is not very widely.
Gables of the Trump administration.
To put it at 46,000.
Look, we got 6,000 out of DuPage.
Yeah. Hey, Sam Altman, you're a Nazi.
She just won.
The most leading, 43.
You are the Joseph
36.
Goebbels of the Trump administration.
Okay, so look, 125,000 votes remaining out of Chicago. If Stratton is winning that thing by about 25 points, by about 20 points, which she's been winning it by, she nets about 25,000 more votes, plurality, just out of the city of Chicago. DuPage County, where Krishnamurti had been leading,
in Illinois,
just got an update of 6,000 votes from there.
Of the vote
in that update, Stratton was leading. What's the overall count in
Daniel
DuPage County right now?
Is still leaving. He's still up by about 4 to Cat.
We have about 62,000 votes in DuPage.
But what's the breakdown between the candidates? I don't want to flip the screen.
Got it.
You're
right. Krishnamurti's 46, Stratton 33.
33. So, okay, he's still winning it by about
Unfortunately,
13 points. So, you know,
Junaid
at that
Ahmed
rate,
is
of course,
also
that last
down
update throws this into
in
doubt.
his
But at that
race.
rate, right, with 44,000 votes remaining, he could maybe, Krishnamurthy, we'll give a K there, could maybe get about 6,000
why didn't
vote
AOC and
plurality.
Bernie endorse
County,
in Illinois 9?
What's Lake running at right now? He's what, 47-34, something like that?
Yeah, Lake, we have it at.
Did they not want to
50,
piss off
Krishnamurthy,
like Elizabeth
35.
Warren?
So a 15-point margin, 4,200 votes. He could get, we'll call it, 4,500. Will County, 27. He's winning Will by what, 15? I mean, again, let's just.
Stratton's leading in Will
like
currently.
Elizabeth Warren
Oh, no,
had
Will, I'm
backed
sorry, right.
Daniel Biss.
She's leading.
Who gives a fuck?
Okay. And then we've got McHenry where we don't know. So
Yes.
look, if he wins these, right, if he squeezes.
I just honestly
still
think
netting
that could have really helped
just from
in
what she
Kat's
gets out of
race
Chicago, even if
AOC
Krishnamurthy
and Bernie
continues to win
had
by double
endorsed.
digits in DuPage and in Lake, just from this group right here, she's still going to net something like 13,000 more votes on top of a lead right now that sits at 48,000. That would put her in
Rashida
excess
and Ilhan
of 60,000
endorsed, in the
votes
last
ahead
couple days.
statewide. And again, Will County, one of the giant, suburban collar counties right
No,
now,
he
she's
didn't
actually
have
pulled
the
ahead
CP.
in the
I don't
count
think
in
he had-
Will. So she might even pad her lead there. Krishnamurthy's not getting anything
wait.
giant out of there.
No,
McHenry
he did
County,
endorse him.
we're waiting on. We have nothing from McHenry County, but about
The Congressional
20,000 votes there. Again, let's say
Progressive
Krishnamurthy were to win that thing by 20 points. Let's go crazy here. Maybe he sheds. That's worth about 4,000 votes for him. That would get this thing. That would get
Oh my
this
God, I
thing
love
down.
when Steve does his math on the board.
Around 70,000.
We just got another 12,000 out of Chicago. Stratton wins it. Let's see, 42-22.
The 20-point margin. It's just this has been the story of the night. So how many votes was that out of Chicago that just came in right now?
That was about 12,000.
Okay, so now we got there goes the masterpiece. Now we got about 112,000 left we got about 112,000 left in Chicago. But I mean, this is just a very consistent story we've been telling tonight. Where, but for the best moment for Krishnamurthy that I think he had tonight in the results was early on. We got a big batch from Kane in his backyard, and he was winning there as expected. But even Kane isn't looking.
Why
quite
do they
like it
do
was
such
earlier
last-minute
for him.
endorsements? There's a couple reasons for that. Sometimes it is strategic.
There's just nothing else here you can.
It can
you point
maximize.
to for him.
It can
that margin
energize
now sits at
voters.
almost 50,000 votes
who have-
statewide for her. We had checked in
are
at
going
St.
in to
Clair
cast
earlier.
their
Boy,
ballots.
they were first out of the gate, and they've been pretty slow since. About 40% of the vote. But again, that's
people who are undecided.
It's expanded.
Also
Remember,
reminds
they
people
came
to
in
vote
early.
too.
First report of the night was from St. Clair County, and Stratton was leading it by, I think, 3 points over Krishnamurthy. The new vote that's come in since has pushed her ahead by a little bit more than 10 points right there. Madison County, again, the other sort of big metro east there, 12, more than 12-point margin for her.
Did
right
our
there.
guys win? So
There's
far,
just no good news on this map if you're a Krishnamurthy supporter. And Robin Kelly, we kind
Carolina
of
Reaper on the agenda for later?
Took you through that, but she was kind of out of it from the get-go tonight.
Possibly.
Has there been anything more in these congressional races?
Yeah, that last Chicago update gave us about 2,000 more votes in CD 7 and 9.
Okay, in 7.
Ro Khanna endorsed Kat.
So it looks like
yes, as did Mark
Conyers Irvin
Ruffalo.
won that by a small margin over Ford.
That's right, yeah.
Can you tell what the percent was that she won of that update? And that
Conyers Irvin got
I
about
will
30%.
say, I think that AOC
and Ford,
is noticeably
22.
absent
How many
on a
votes
lot
are
of
left
these
in
important
City of Chicago in the 7th District?
on a lot of these important progressive
We have about
races.
18,000 as an estimate.
Okay, so it's interesting.
She kind of
His
seems to
margin,
just really
Ford's
fuck
margin is
off.
2907. That last batch of votes from Chicago, Conyers Irvin just won 30-22, 8 points. Sake of argument, let's say she wins the remaining Chicago vote by 10 points over LaFord and over 40, and it's 18,000 we think remaining votes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'd be 1,800. If she wins it's either if, but just to give you a sense of the challenge that she faces right here, right, if she wins the remaining Chicago vote by 1,800, she can knock that down to about 1,100, that Ford lead. That's getting tight. That's getting uncomfortably tight for Ford. But
go back to the Senate race.
We got more from the Senate race. Okay. So again, she's got to do more than that. She's got to do more than we just showed you. Senate race. Oh! Folks, could you sense the news? Juliana Stratton, that's what the check mark means. The Lieutenant Governor of Illinois, NBC News has projected, has won the Democratic primary for the United States Senate in Illinois. She has defeated Congressman Raja Krishnamurthy and Congresswoman Robin Kelly. She will face in the general election Don Tracy, the former chairman of the state Republican Party in Illinois.
At least Raja lost. Yeah, that guy seems like a real piece of shit.
To replace the retiring Senator Dick Durbin. Stratton, just based on the politics of Illinois, the demographics of Illinois, will enter that general election as the clear, overwhelming favorite to claim that Senate seat. This is an upset
He probably
victory
bet on his own race in, like, I don't know, Polymarket.
Was there news there? Or?
No, we'll
I hope he lost money on his.
I
hope he lost money on his own bets.
I am, folks. The News Now folks are going to bust into their programming, and we're going to give them the news I just gave you, so you got it first.
You heard it here first. Breaking news.
Before I said that,
Kornacki
though, I mean, maybe if you're watching along, you could sense this happens on the air a lot too. You know, we kind of knew for a little while here what was going on in this race. You probably saw me trying to. Yeah, it's an exercise in our decision desk is incredibly thorough and incredibly meticulous and incredibly accurate.
Apparently,
and it means you get into that zone.
Was
sometimes it goes for about 20 minutes where I think you and me looking at this are saying, I can't see it for Krishnamurthy. I can't see any avenue left. And most of the time, that's it. We're right. We see it. Everybody sees it. But every once in a while, there ends up being a little path and a little avenue somewhere in our decision desk.
Not my favorite, better than Raja.
Prematurely calling it when that path still exists, because there have been some elections in the not too recent past where others called it, but our decision desk said wait. And where if I was drinking Truth Serum here, I'd tell you I probably would have called it myself. And then I would have egg all over my face. So that's what the decision desk protects us from. But yeah, I mean, really, I don't think I need to repeat what I've been saying here all night. This was just one increasingly encouraging update for Stratton after another. Just the footprint of her support just expanding out from the city into the Cook suburbs, into the collar counties, and all the way, downstate to some pretty significant population centers, at least by downstate standards here. And for Krishnamurthy, there's just nothing really positive for him to point to. This is a campaign that began for him with huge expectations. One, he'd been planning,
She's anti-Schumer.
for years, the opportunity to run statewide. He had raised money for it. He had a giant war chest of like $20 million.
How the fuck can anyone be pro-Schumer?
Announced his retirement last spring, got in the race right away, was up on the air with ads this summer. And again, I think one of the things that there was some expectation
Juliana
Stratton was that Krishnamurthy was going to do very well downstate. Again, about 20% of the vote
won't call the genocide a genocide, but has criticized Netanyahu.
That he was going to do well there tonight.
Ongoing crisis.
If it was kind of a close race coming out of here, that would make the difference. But no. Again, you're just not. You're seeing Stratton in all these places we've been talking about here. Just turn the tables on him completely. So that's the story. We're waiting to go to News Now. Do we know when that's going to be?
Said
roughly?
She wasn't taking big PAC money, but had a lot of
is that Melissa?
APAC donors.
Okay. I mean, like, is it a couple minutes?
A lot better than Raja Krishnamurthy. Who's like, give me all the APAC pro crypto.
I'll tell you
MAGA
what, we'll do this
bucks.
update. We'll check on the congressional races. We'll see. I said at the start of the night, share your comments, share your Illinois fun facts, and I ignored you guys. This thing just overtook everything so quickly. I'm sorry. What are your fun facts about Illinois? What's the state bird of Illinois? Anybody know? I think it's like the northern cardinal?
Northern cardinal.
The northern cardinal, because it doesn't leave Illinois. It doesn't fly out of the state. It likes the state. Are we at the, who doesn't love? Well, the Illinois State, I was talking about him. The Illinois State Redbirds, right? Redbird Arena, okay? We finally got Peoria County. So we thought that would be good for Krishnamurthy, but boy, he needed a lot more, right? Peoria, the one it's more than a college. Bradley University is here, okay? So we're going through all the college counties here.
Cornball.
The big public
Steve
school
Cornball.
counties. all Stratton, Bradley University, the Bradley Braves, the war on I-74, right? It was Bradley versus Illinois State, Missouri Valley basketball, right? Are we there yet?
People said, we have a comment that the state tree is the white oak of Illinois.
The white oak is the
so
state
Julia
tree.
Stratton is Medicare for
Anybody
all,
know
said
where
she
the
would
highest
vote against
point
Chuck
in
Schumer.
Illinois is? Could be a trick question. So,
Wait, the highest point of Illinois?
The
Deep tease.
The update? Who wouldn't stay tuned to find out information like that? I do want to just, like, if there's good questions, comments, we'll like do 5 minutes
this
after
is like
we do
me
this
doing
news now thing
Oscars trivia
before we
during the
wrap it
show.
up,
I'm
'cause
like,
I want to, like,
how
make this thing
many?
more interactive. And,
When was the last time?
do you know where we stand on the news now?
He needs his
Still
trivia
not
time.
clear.
Okay. So I'll tell you that highest point. Give me like a 20-second thing.
Yeah.
Is it near
The highest point
Wisconsin?
in Illinois. Well, you have to ask me, is it the highest like land point, right? Because if it's the highest land point, it's right there. Joe Davis County, it's like 1,100 feet. But if it's the highest point, how about the Sears Tower, right? Or the way they call it, the Willettes. It'll always be the Sears Tower to me. But there's the white oak tree, the northern cardinal, Joe Davis County. They're telling me to stand by. Here we go.
He's like, I got some more trivia facts, though, if need be. Do progressive candidates not have communications with each other? Didn't they Sandwich Lander
Good evening, I'm
campaigning for
Gadi
zone
Schwartz
health?
coming on the
well,
air for
they also
a
have
breaking
ranked
news
choice
report
voting
with 68% of the
in
vote
New York
now in
mayoral
NBC
election,
News
which made a difference
can
too.
project that Juliana
But I don't know
will
what the hell
win
this
the Democratic
communication
primary
was
for
or
Senate in that state.
was
The
not.
race pitted Stratton, the state's lieutenant governor, who was endorsed by her boss
in
J.B.
some of these
Pritzker,
races,
against
like
a
Illinois
field
2
of
and Illinois 9.
Democrats, including Congressman Rajah Krishnamurthy, who poured tens of millions of dollars into the contest. That seat is considered safely Democratic heading into the general election in November. I want to bring in NBC News chief data analyst Steve Kornacki at the big board for us. Steve, how did tonight's win come together for Stratton?
Yeah, Gadi, I think this is an upset result here, too. Just the fact that she won and also the fact that she's winning by the margin that she is. Stratton with a 50,000 vote advantage over Krishnamurthy. And I suspect that number is going to grow because one of the reasons she was able to win tonight is she is defeating Krishnamurthy by an overwhelming margin in the city of Chicago. She's basically beating him by a 2-to-1 margin there. And there is still a lot of vote to come out of the city of Chicago.
She's in
but
like
this
a
is not
gorgeous
just
wedding dress.
about winning Chicago big and withstanding some tough
Nobody
losses
does a red
elsewhere in the
carpet
state.
like
As
her.
you can see,
Nobody.
looking at this map, Stratton's support was more geographically expansive, I think, than some folks expected. In the inner suburbs of Cook County, just outside Chicago, she is winning there. She's winning here. You see, this is one of the big collar counties, Will County, and she's also winning downstate in some pretty big places, right around the state capitol in Springfield, just outside St. Louis in Madison County, St. Clair County. These are some pretty decent-sized population centers, and I think, Gotti, two things here in the closing stretch of this campaign for Stratton. The money that she had in the final weeks. You mentioned Pritzker's endorsement. He backed that endorsement with his super PAC, millions of dollars on her behalf in the airwaves. Obviously, that was critical. And her message. I think this may say something about the mood and the energy in the Democratic base. Stratton ran on abolishing ICE. She ran on a promise to go to Washington and vote against Chuck Schumer to continue as the leader of the Democratic Party there. We've been seeing this in our own NBC polling, an appetite among Democratic voters for more direct and dramatic confrontation with Trump and in politics generally. That is what Stratton was offering in the final weeks of this campaign, and it seems that that's what voters in this Democratic primary opted for tonight.
And Steve, there are so many other down ballot races here, congressional races throughout the state. Any other surprises?
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly a notable result. I'm not sure if it counts as a surprise, but this was a big story here on the congressional side. Jesse Jackson Jr., former congressman. He'd been in the House from 1996 to 2012. He had left as an investigation into fundraising practices consumed him. He was seeking a political comeback. The backdrop for this race, of course, the death of his father, civil rights leader Jesse Jackson
is
Sr.
that
He was a Chicago fixture, too.
AIPAC used a bunch of different PAC affiliates with very generic names and ones that usually really included the word progressive or stuff that to voters who don't know better would confuse them.
Primary to replace Jan Schakowsky. She's retiring
because they're aware of they're aware of the backlash to AIPAC. They know that the AIPAC name can cause voters to run in the opposite direction.
Gave this race some national attention.
Steve Kornacki at the big board. Steve, thank you. I want to go now to Shaquille Brewster.
They put $22 million.
So you guys heard it from me first. That was the more polished version.
Into these
I get
primaries.
2 minutes to think about what I'm going to say. And
there's so many people who just look at track AIPAC and don't pay attention to anything.
You got to see both sides of it here. Let's just reset statewide. And again, 51,000 votes there, 69%. In terms of what we expect here, again, the rest of these primaries, the 9th district, showing you this result, the storyline's kind of been the same. It sounds like there have been some issues in McHenry County. I suspect that's going to affect our ability to call the race. Has the decision desk sort of been saying that?
Yeah, we should be getting results from them soon. They've been saying soon for a little bit. But
well, I've learned that election officials,
Kat probably pulled from Laura Fine's
3.5 hours from now. So
numbers,
we'll see.
but not from
again that McHenry portion. Just based
not
on
enough from Daniel Biss, and I just think the split vote
for Ebba Ghazali to eat into that a little bit there, but I think Biss
the left is in finding. Oh, I've already seen it. It's already nasty.
District. We showed you this just before the Senate race was called. Again, remaining vote.
Honestly, we need ranked choice voting.
We do. That thing by a pretty healthy margin, probably like 20 points or something, if she wants to overtake.
For people who are like, why didn't they do what Zoran and
again,
Lander did? Because they have ranked choice voting.
2, we showed you that result. Illinois 8. Okay, this one is worth an update here. 86% of the vote is in. Again, this is Melissa Bean's attempted political comeback. Junaid Ahmed running, from the left in this race. Again, let's see where the result is. So Kane is basically done. Quarter of the district is basically done. Bean
I
wins
don't
that
know,
portion of the district
if
by
we're
going to
find out that one
votes.
camp
Cook
reached out to another and was ignored, or if there was just
no
no communication. There was no
And I think here's the
anything.
significant thing. DuPage County, where in the first update tonight, Ahmed had the lead. We were looking at it and we were saying, that's interesting. If Ahmed can win the remaining vote in DuPage by a big margin, he could offset what's happening in Kane and what's happening in Cook. However, we now got a lot more DuPage County in.
Are there any
and
W's?
It's close, but Bean has taken the lead here. Bean
I mean, I guess it's good that Raja Krishnamurthy lost.
But that's now a significant 6-point advantage for Bean.
The crypto
Nearly
MAGA
3,600 votes. Significant given that with all the votes, just about all the vote counted in Kane and just about all the vote counted in Cook, she looks on course to win both of those counties. And
here's
now with
a W.
well over
Is
half
this
the vote in DuPage County,
she's
she's taking the lead in the count right
here's
there.
Your W.
So that kind, it's tight, and I honestly think it's probably
Sam
tighter
Altman
than I was
is a
expecting
Nazi.
this race to be. But you'd much rather be Bean.
Laura Fine didn't win, which is good.
Than Ahmed.
But
again, zooming back out to the Senate race
still
here.
not a W
Remember
in that
I said at
race.
the start of the night this could be a really long, slow. Boy, this one kept us busy.
Raja race, did a good guy win?
This kept us busier, I think, than Georgia 14.
I mean,
what should we do here?
It's
Adam?
all kind of relative. Like Juliana Stratton is better than Raja Krishnamurthy, but when it comes to the topic of Israel,
let's get some fun Illinois facts.
A couple that came in the
she
chat.
is
Still
a pretty
animal of Illinois.
Pretty run-of-the-mill Dem.
The white-tailed down.
Advocating a two-state solution, focusing more of the criticism on Netanyahu.
Somebody pointed out that the Navy boot camp is
will not call it a genocide. Will not
Chicago.
Commit to
so
stopping
a lot
military
of Illinois
aid.
Pride being shown in the chat. I think one question that we kept getting repeatedly, and I think maybe left over from what we were talking about when we did Texas races, is people have been asking for the statewide race, but also any of these congressional races. Is there a runoff scenario?
No.
The person who was the most principled on Israel in that race was Robin Kelly.
This is in Texas. This is, you can, as I was saying here when we looked at, it looks like we got a small update here too. And I was saying, like, is there a possibility that, you could have, it's such a crowded field here that the winning number in this race, could be like the lowest ever to win a congressional primary. And then in a district like this, overwhelmingly Democratic, to win a congressional seat. So Ford, was running at 23 0.6%. I remember one.
I mean, I just think it fucking sucks, though, that AIPAC has, they have their victories here. They're feeling pretty good about their
urban area, overwhelmingly Democratic.
financial spending.
Seats come up. Tons of ambitious politicians. 22% was the winning number in that race. Mike Capuano.
Stratton's center point was abolishing ICE. Yeah, she's also Medicare for all.
The former mayor of Boston, Ray Flynn, back from his stint as ambassador to the Vatican. Capuano upset him. So 22%. So if this thing, if Ford were to win this, or
saying that
Conyers
she
Irvin,
was
and come under 22%,
of the two
then I'd
leading
have to
candidates,
go
and that the
and see
better one.
if there's been anything smaller than that. Do we have more?
Yeah, one thing from our chat. It's our colleague Ben Kamazar in the DC bureau.
Yes.
He just puts a little note in.
Yeah, AIPAC's going to be like, see,
or
people
saying,
love Israel.
We need to get
see?
Illinois to give us precinct results. He wants to know how areas closest to the great deep dish pizza places of the greater Chicago area are voting.
And she's replacing Dick Durbin, which is a vast improvement.
Results out of Chicago.
Used to work for that guy.
Ben, because they will eventually make the precinct results available. Can he put a deep dish vote map together for us?
That's a good idea.
Because I'd like to have that to refer back to. But yes,
how does AIPAC get their money?
It's a limitation of these.
They have,
of the way they do elections
tons
in Illinois,
of
unfortunately.
very wealthy
states,
private donors.
They give you the results in real time by precinct, and what that means is you can look inside a gigantic county like Cook County, Will County, any of these counties, and you can look at a municipality. And you kind of know the demographics of the different municipalities. You know whose political base each one is
I hate Dick Durbin so much. His voicemail's always on and always full.
Quicker who's having a good night and who's having a bad night. Unfortunately, you don't get that data real time.
Being pro-Israel is good policy and good politics.
We will eventually get it. We will eventually have, if you follow this stuff like on social media.
AIPAC congratulates County Commissioner Donna Miller on her victory tonight over Robert Peters, whose campaign focused on undermining the U.S.-Israel relationship and disparaging the millions of Americans who support it. Being pro-Israel is good policy and good politics. No, it's not. Fuck you. I do wish that I do wish more attention had been paid to Illinois too. Also, remember that a lot of these ads AIPAC is running, they are not like, this candidate supports Israel. That's the thing to remember here.
She was ahead in the suburbs too. So
the ads that AIPAC runs are not advertising
after 120,000
candidate
votes,
support for Israel because of, especially on the Democrat side, because they know how much Democrats have shifted on the topic of Israel.
I think we'll do the conclusion of Georgia 14.
Less and less sympathetic.
What else is going on?
The Georgia
less
runoff.
and less
in the Trump
pro
plus 37
military
Northwest
aid
No, I got to
spending.
sell it. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. But we're going to do these.
That's what's insidious here is that they're going to pretend.
We're going to be doing these.
They're going to pretend that being pro-Israel is
summer. Do you have
good politics.
Do you know when the last one is? The very last primary?
We go well into August.
When that's not how they actually shape their ads.
This year, folks. I don't really ever take one. No, it's not true. Sometimes I do. But
we got like 5 mailers saying Juliana Stratton was pro-ICE.
Reason we can.
Yeah, they will use progressive policies and twist
I love getting to
it.
Look at these maps take shape.
And be like, don't you hate this person?
We'll put the schedule on
August 18th.
August 18th.
For not
Florida.
being a good
Okay.
progressive.
Yeah, we'll see. And who knows? We got special
it's
elections
misinformation.
That come up, April.
They'll also,
21st,
as we saw, they also
Virginia?
spent to promote
21st.
Yeah, that's
16th,
other
11.
progressives who would
so it's not
pull
just primaries.
from
The special election to
who
fill
would
Mikey
pull
Sherrill's
from
seat in
candidates
New Jersey.
who had
we'll do that April 16th.
much more of a
The
significant
redistricting
chance of
referendum in
winning.
Virginia, we'll do that April 21st. So we got a
And
lot
they
more
have
of
these
have been
really
great fun.
They have these really generic
I'm sorry, like
names
I
for
owe
these
you guys
various
apologies, 'cause
PACs
I kept saying
and
all day
groups
online
that are
if you were
spending
watching,
that are affiliates of
send
AIPAC,
comments and
and they'll
questions.
be called like
we're gonna figure out a
Women
way
for Progress,
to integrate this more into the
progressive,
I know you guys
progressive
are like,
values.
If you're watching this, you're really into this, and you're like you got interesting thoughts on it, and just I want to kind of incorporate that more, so it's not just like it feels different or something. But I think we'll wrap it up there because I think it might be a while on what's still outstanding. Oh, there's music. That is gonna be good. So, thank you guys for watching. Again, leave comments about what worked, what didn't. Put them in Twitter. Put them on this. I do want to see that feedback.
More trivia.
It's so helpful.
More trivia.
Welcome back to Takeout. Thanks for hanging.
Yeah. So unfortunately, not a great night. Not a great night. AIPAC spent everything it could to boost Conyers Irvin. Ouch. Yeah.
Hanging out with us, voters are heading to the polls for primary elections in Illinois tomorrow, where there's been a lot of spending from outside groups, notably the Israeli lobbying committee AIPAC, as well as artificial intelligence super PACs. I want to bring in our reporter panel to discuss. The senior editor at Notice, remember that's...
God, it is just so insidious. This whole thing is so insidious. The way that AIPAC is destroying our democratic process, okay? Being in control of these elections, and the way now that they have these multi-pronged strategies of trying to not directly tie AIPAC to the candidates that they are pushing, and also then running ads for anti-Israel candidates, but it's because it will pull from ones who are actually a threat. R.I.P. Kat, but she tried and helped.
I do want to end this
expose
with an
them.
offer to AIPAC. I know you guys don't really know what to do with me. I mean, you literally said we don't know. So if you want, you can use this ad that we made for free.
Kat Abu Ghazaleh is the kind of radical Democrat Fox News warned you about. Kat believes you deserve universal health care, groceries, and houses. Where does she think we are? The richest country on earth? Kat isn't a millionaire. She doesn't take PAC money. She can't even afford health insurance herself. How can she possibly relate to normal, hardworking corporations like you and me? And it gets worse. Kat Abu Ghazaleh represents a new generation of progressive Democrats working to redefine the party's future. And she plans to do it with her ferocious attack cat by her side. Is this who you want representing us?
I'm Kat Abu Ghazaleh, and I approve this message. Thanks so much for watching. See you on the campaign trail.
I mean, look, Kat is young. That's Leon's old VA. Incredible. Oh, come on. I think Kat can and should run again. She will be back. I do believe that. She did very well for essentially being an unknown, had no institutional support, did not have major endorsements until like the final hour. Still didn't end up getting endorsements from two of the biggest leftist progressive politicians. So I think that she still has a political future. And I think one takeaway is that on the one hand, it's great to see a lot of young progressives many of whom were inspired to run because of their staunch opposition to the genocide in Gaza, to Israel's to the state of Israel and its relationship with the United States government. I think there are too many progressives in some of these races, and because we don't have ranked choice voting, it's splitting the votes. We saw this happen in multiple Illinois districts, and that was then able to be used by Kat hasn't lost. No, I know. But that was then able to be used by AIPAC. They were able to strategize in their spending because of the number of very viable progressive candidates. And a lot of them really don't have that different of a platform. You know, they're pretty They're pretty bar for bar. So it just makes it even more of a split. So it's great to see how many young people are running as progressive candidates, because Lord knows our government is too old, is too establishment. And so having young people not only not feel disillusioned with our political system, but feel inspired to run is exciting. I just think that now what we've seen specifically in these Illinois primary elections was that in some of these major races there were too many progressive candidates at the end of the day. Your turn. Ha, 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 ha.
News of the U.S. Dave
I'm
Leventhal.
still mad AOC
And
didn't even try to help. Yeah.
Aaron, you put together a great memo for all of us here at CBS on what's going on in Illinois.
It's heartbreaking to see AIPAC getting what they want. Yes, it is. But we also know that pro-Israel is not popular. And that is what they're trying to brag about right now. They are trying to pretend that people voted for these candidates that won because they are pro-Israel. And we know that that's not true.
Among the things that's going on in Illinois is kind of a road test of the endorsement power of the sitting governor, J.B. Pritzker.
It is a test of his status as a political power broker.
We need to be consolidating the progressive vote earlier. We need better organizing, better communication here, earlier endorsements. Because the reality is going up against the big money machine. That's what it is. It's going up against AIPAC, which has infinite spending.
Has endorsed his lieutenant governor, Juliana Stratton, who for months and for a majority of this race has been behind Congressman Rajna Krishnamurthy in the polls.
At least that guy lost.
More than $20 million behind him when it comes to fundraising and ad support. And it looks like still that she has gotten
AOC has a shot. AOC is still very popular.
Close race heading into tomorrow. And the question has really devolved into outside spending. And what is good outside spending? What is bad outside spending? Crypto PACs have spent over $10 million to back Krishnamurthy. Meanwhile, Pritzker
wonder who the AI groups backed. They backed this guy. They backed Raja Krishnamurthy.
Given at least $5 million. The word on the street is it's much more. To back a super PAC that is backing Stratton. I asked Stratton about kind of that discrepancy. This is what she told me this afternoon.
I want to just talk about values. We're talking about on supporting Congressman Krishnamurthy, our MAGA-aligned crypto industry folks who have started a super PAC to come after me. And on the other side, we're talking about a Democratic governor from the state of Illinois who has been working.
Do I think AOC should run for president or Senate? I mean, who the fuck are our options going to be for president? I mean, I know people have been advocating on both sides, but I think even 2.5 years out from the next presidential election, when we're being told already that it's Gavin or bust, well, that's not inspiring. Gruesome Newsom 2028. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, because it feels like every day we just descend deeper into the fiery pits of hell. So as far as an AOC, does she have? Do we have 8 years? 8 more years? Or I guess what, 6.5?
His entire
if let's say a Democrat wins, and then as has been the pattern as has been the pattern for a while now, it just kind of flip-flops. We may not have 2 more years.
And certainly as governor to uplift every community across Illinois. And
Now, it's this question of, are there good billionaires? Are there bad billionaires? It's one Pritzker was asked over the weekend in the New York Times interview. It's a question that should he choose to run for president, he says he's not going considering it.
Right.
He's going to be asked that question a ton of times. Of
course he's going to get it.
And it's really finding its way in this Illinois Senate race.
Dave, what's your sense of Illinois? Do you have one?
Yeah, well, first of all,
I saw NPR frame the cat race as a test of how far left the Democratic base wants the party to go, which is crazy. I think it's more of a test of how young a candidate they'll elect. I like Kat, but she does read as very green. NPR libs, like my parents, even thought Mamdani was too young. I think, I think Kat could have won. And I get that it's not over, but I think Kat could have been... things would be looking different right now had she gotten endorsements from AOC and Bernie, had there been the endorsements that she received coming in earlier, had there been a consolidating of these progressive candidates and their voters. I do think that she had... There was absolutely a path where Kat could have won. I don't think people in the district were too turned off by her seeming young, her coming from social media, her being too green. I agree. My comment was definitely excluding the topic of spending and endorsements aside. I think that that's a very NPR framing. I think that's a very like NPR older liberals saying, "Oh, they're too young. Oh, they can't win." No, that was not the issue in this race.
You have Democrats not only in the Senate race, but also in the different House races, and there are 4 open key seats there. They are low-key freaking out about the outside groups coming into their races in Democratic primaries, and also Democrats across the country watching this very closely, wondering, am I next? Right. And they're spending, in some cases, millions, if not tens of millions of dollars. The key question here, Major, is are these outside groups basically taking over partisan intramural Democratic primaries, and what does that mean for all the rest of them going up to September?
Exactly, and how does that put a party subject to these tensions and outside spending mechanisms pulling together and unifying going forward? It's an unresolved question, and Illinois will have a lot to say about it. I want to play for you and the audience sound from the Vice President, J.D. Vance, today, because he was asked in an event with President Trump about his attitude about the war with...
Dude, like, look at these fucking generic-ass group names that AIPAC and their affiliates, the AIPAC affiliate groups use. Elect Chicago Women spent millions in support of Melissa Bean. Elect Chicago Women. New Democrat majority. Think big. Oh... It's so insidious. Think big. Elect Chicago Women. And the reason for that is because Junaid Ahmed. So you have a group, Elect Chicago Women, backing Melissa Bean, emphasizing the we need more women in office. Think big is so diabolical. New Democrat majority.
Iran, and whether it differs, as the president has said himself on the record in public, from his. Listen.
We're trying to drive a wedge between members of the administration, between me and the president. What the president said consistently, going back to 2015, and I agree
Justice Dems. No. That's who spent it. Look at the difference in spending here, though. Melissa Bean had a total of almost $6 million. Between elect Chicago Women, New Democrat majority, think big. Junaid Ahmed had $56,000 from Justice Democrats PAC. Dan Tully had $96,000 from Servant Leader Fund. She's endorsed by mega actor Mark Ruffalo, who plays the Hulk Avengers. I know.
Is that Iran should not have a nuclear weapon. We have taken this military action under the president's leadership. I think all of us, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, should pray for success and pray for the safety of our troops. That's the approach that I've taken. Make it as successful as possible.
Make it as successful as possible doesn't necessarily mean I'm behind this 100%.
No, and if you also listen to
anyone parsing those words, anyone trying to read between the lines is like, he's not convinced.
He didn't look convinced and didn't sound convinced to many Americans who were listening to him say that, especially those who were paying attention to what J.D. Vance has said for years and years and years in the past, prior to him becoming the vice presidential nominee and ultimately vice president, but also to what Donald Trump has said
Being
about
about to win by
Iran
less than
over the
4,000
years,
votes. Yeah,
and
that's
also
about Daniel
more
Biss as well.
broadly about war in general. Let us not forget that in 2024, one of the big...
Yo! Hey, guys, did you know you have a Prime sub? Oh, well, I only take money from Elect Chicago Women. Has nothing to do with AIPAC. It's about electing Chicago women as a woman from Chicago. So, me and Melissa Bean getting millions of dollars. Dr. Donut, thank you for the Prime. Oh,
selling points for Donald Trump
boy.
was that he was going to keep America out of foreign wars. Well, here we are.
And we were talking about kind of that money litmus test for the Democrats. On the Republican side, you're seeing some members of what's known as, the MAGA base
Prime subs are
President
dark
Trump
money
for starting this war with Iran. That puts J.D. Vance in a tricky spot. Does he side with the president more vocally,
Red
or
Viper,
does he
thank
try
you for the
and play
15
to that
months.
disgruntled base that he could potentially use should he choose to run in
And Marjorie
2028?
Taylor Greene, while talking to CNN today, said she's talked to people in the administration who are not supportive of this war. Then she started to talk about J.D. Vance, and they said, well, are you talking about J.D. Vance? Well, not directly. I can't divulge any names, but a fair inference from listening to Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's quite welcome on this program anytime, was it's J.D.
Paul Wall,
Vance.
thank you for the 13 months.
Vance
Allison,
at
thank you for
one
the 8
point
months.
kind of tried to split the line. He said he essentially said that other past presidents that have gotten in prolonged wars are fools, and he thinks President Trump can be trusted to get this
Happy
done.
St.
But at the same
Patty's.
time,
Thank
last
you,
Friday,
Uncle
he did
Trudeau.
not deny that he voiced his support against the prolonged campaign to the president. So it's a line that he continues to walk and will be asked about.
Okay. Well, at least we have this bill that Senator Peter Welch and Representative Sarah Jacobs have introduced. It's the Justice for HIND RAJAB Act. It demands a U.S. investigation into the killing of 5-year-old HIND RAJAB, whose story inspired Kauthar Ben-Hania's Oscar-nominated docudrama. And just a reminder that the HIND RAJAB Foundation, let me pull it up. Here you go. The HIND RAJAB Foundation is in the midst of trying to pursue legal action against, I think it's 24 members of the IOF that they have identified who were responsible for the murder of Hind, for her family, for the 2 paramedics who were sent out to try and rescue her. So they know who it is. They have the names. Bitposh Pub, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Anti-corporatist, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Here, let me see. They have it. I went over this before. The cases are active. Here we go. The HIND RAJAB Foundation has already identified the 24 perpetrators involved in the murder of Hind, her relatives, and the medics who tried to save her. We know their names, ranks, units, and locations, including the heads of the snake. Benny Aaron, Daniel Ella, Sean Glass. We have also identified 21 additional IDF soldiers and tank crew members from the same unit and are filing cases against every single one of them. All these cases are currently active. Accountability is not optional. Okay, so the HIND RAJAB accountability bill. This will require the Trump administration to provide comprehensive answers on the death of Hind and broader patterns of civilian harm in Gaza to reassert the United States' commitment to the Geneva Conventions and the prosecution of war crimes. Welch and Jacobs are the lead sponsors for the bill. Please link this. Yep. And then here's this. Hind's story and her recorded voice on the Red Crescent emergency call were the basis for Kauthar Ben-Hani as the voice of Hind Rajab, premiered at the Venice Film Festival last year and was nominated at the 98th Academy Awards. 5-year-old Hind should still be alive today. She was a beautiful and brave little girl with her whole life ahead of her, said Rep. Jacobs in a statement. I was horrified by reports of the Israeli Defense Forces firing over 300 bullets at her and her family while they were simply trying to escape Gaza. No child should have to face that kind of terror, and no family should have to face that kind of loss. Also, the ambulance that the two paramedics were in, the reason that they were delayed in getting to her is because they were waiting for the Israeli military to give them the go-ahead, to ensure them safe passage. And when they got that, when they got that assurance, then they set out to rescue Hind, and then the Israeli military killed them, murdered them. That is why I'm incredibly proud to partner with Senator Welch to deliver justice and accountability for Hind Rajab's murder and all the civilian harm in Gaza. Hind's story is a devastating reminder of the daily reality faced by Palestinians, and we won't rest until they have safety, security, and peace. While the Israeli Defense Force claims that there were no IDF troops near Rajab's vehicle, Forensic Architecture, a London-based independent research group, carried out an investigation using satellite imagery and visual evidence and concluded that several Israeli tanks indeed were present, and one had fired 335 rounds on the car that Hind and her family had been in. The investigation also concluded that an Israeli tank had also likely attacked the ambulance that came for Rajab. Hind, her family, and the paramedics who tried to save them should be alive today. This was not a fog of war situation. There was not any reason for the IDF to believe Hind and her family, who were trying to escape the fighting in Gaza, posed a threat. We need answers. We need accountability for the deaths of Hind, her family, and the paramedics who came to their rescue. Hind has become a symbol for the tens of thousands of children killed in Gaza. When the since October 7th, blah, blah, blah. Justice for Hind Rajab Act calls for a presentation of congressional findings on the attack, as well as broader patterns of civilian harm in Gaza, genocide, and a report from the State Department on all U.S. and Israeli efforts to investigate and hold accountable individuals linked to the attacks. Thank you for this coverage. I've been seeing you around, but your appearance in the Bituation Room really won me over. New Caroline Stan born. Okay. Welcome in, Zesty Zai. Definitely not a paid first-time chatter. Did you see that on the thumbnail? The thumbnail editor listed me as a journalist, and that my that I am a journalist on the Iran Report podcast. I was like, what? Wow, it's news to me. Canadians are sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. No, don't tell them. They're going to leave. Oh, they're like, wait, I'm here because I thought you were the journalist host of the Iran Report podcast. OMG, congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's official. Cat lost. Yeah, that it fucking sucks. It sucks. And I have already kind of given my autopsy report and what I think we need to do going forward in races where there is not ranked choice voting and there's a pretty crowded progressive candidate field. And also, fuck AIPAC, fuck Israel. Support for Israel is falling every single day with Democratic voters. They have largely turned against Israel. Their sympathies lying with the Palestinian cause. So AIPAC will be, they already are, using this to spread lies that the pro-Israel position is a popular one. It is not. She did very well considering the amount of institutional opposition. Kat absolutely could have won that race, and she has a political career still ahead of her. She's only 26. She's 26. Kat is only 26 years old, so I feel confident that she's got a long career ahead of her. If people want to know what we can do next is to keep fighting, here's another candidate we need to help win. Oh, Oliver Larkin for Congress. To everyone disappointed in progressives splitting the vote in Illinois congressional races, I'm the only candidate primarying AIPAC-backed Jared Moskowitz in Florida 23, and our first poll shows a clear path to victory if we get the word out. Yeah, and I think we need to be applying pressure to people like AOC and going, where the hell are you? We notice your absence. We notice you not saying anything publicly about these really crucial races. Not backing candidates who are challenging AIPAC and challenging Israel's power. If people want to know what we can do next, here's a candidate. Yeah. And then we have people like Ray Huang, if you live in Los Angeles, who's running for mayor. Oliver Larkin called me personally to thank me for my donation during Hassan's stream, and afterwards he's a real one. I know somebody who went to college with him, and this person told me that he was a great guy. When they knew him in college, they said he's always been a solid guy. Also, the fact that this Illinois race, which is very gerrymandered, shows how blatant AIPAC is and how much they're buying elections like cat running, shows the lengths that AIPAC goes to destroy democracy. Yes, AIPAC is anti-democracy. Super PAC money is anti-democracy. We need to end super PAC spending. We need to end dark money. Let's not forget in the final week that dark money group that was paying progressive influencers to basically run a script that was clearly intended to pull support from Gat. Not the woke ginger. That's one less woke ginger. Woke ginger down. At least we still have Will Neff. He's the real woke ginger, okay? That guy's a phony. That other guy who calls himself the woke ginger, phony baloney. Okay, he's just in name. He is woke ginger in name. He is not a true woke ginger. There's the real woke ginger. Sky Nacho, thank you. Thank you for 13 months. Okay. Anyway, so the Justice for HIND RAJAB Act demands that the government comply with U.S. prohibitions on assistance to foreign security units. Oh, you mean to evoke like the Leahy Act? Can't be sending money to foreign states that are violating international laws, such as the IDF, which have been credibly implicated in gross violations of human rights. The act would also require certifications by the Secretary of State and the U.S. Attorney General regarding government compliance with U.S. war crimes laws, including a commitment to investigate and, where appropriate, prosecute individuals responsible for the attack on HIND, her family, and the paramedics. Today, we honor the life of HIND RAJAB, one of the tens of thousands of Palestinian children indiscriminately killed by the Israeli Defense Forces in Gaza, said Pramila Jayapal. This legislation importantly demands an investigation into her killing so we can finally begin to bring about accountability for the countless war crimes the U.S. has been complicit in inside Gaza. Oh, not to worry, because, well, I've been told that Israel investigates themselves, so no issues there. And sometimes they don't even investigate. Sometimes they just drop charges without any investigation. like those 5 soldiers who raped the Palestinian detainee on camera. And they have been lauded as heroes. They have been treated as the true victims in this situation because how dare they had even been arrested? How dare they had even been detained for committing violent, abhorrent acts of rape on camera? Yeah, they're celebrities. They are going around on Israeli media being heralded. How is it heroic to rape someone? Because when you do not view Palestinians as human beings, as much of Israeli media and society feels, then it is a heroic act for the great defenders of Israel to rape what they consider to be barbaric animals. Rape has always been a tool in the colonizer playbook. Also, there are IDF soldiers vacationing for free in Australia on taxpayers' funds. They call it a recovery retreat. Yeah. You know the joke by Frankie Boyle where he's like, here's the thing with American foreign policy is we will go over to a country, say in the Middle East, and destroy it and kill so many people. And then in 20 years, they'll make a movie about how American soldiers feel really sad. They're already doing that now with the Israeli military. Like I was reading about these, I've just so much reporting on how devastating it has been for Israeli soldiers, many of whom are quite young, to just be killing child after child after child or witnessing others doing so, that it's causing them to feel, it's causing them trauma. It's a very, very traumatizing situation for them to have to kill children or to witness others around them. Yeah, it's the constantly reframing who is a victim in a situation where one population of people is experiencing genocide and the other is committing it. They had an article about how the bulldozer crews feel so sad. Yeah. Because here's the thing. Reprehensible, inhumane, barbaric actions are excused as long as you feel kind of sad about it. As long as you express that it doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great having to mass murder children. Yeah, what about the mental health of the concentration camp prison guards? Straight up, like during Nazi Germany, where a lot of the reporting would be on how troubled some Nazi prison guards have been from perpetrating the crime of genocide. Except, of course, they don't call it genocide. There's that study that came out recently about frontline active duty military service has become the #1 indicator of future acts of mass violence, domestic abuse, self-harm, or addiction. Likely Israel will experience a lot of that. There are so many stories I read where I go, if you were to, if this were to be like a story on a podcast, on a true crime podcast, it's like 101 serial killer behavior. There was one story I read, I think it was yesterday, about some military commander who had seen this 4-year-old child playing by himself, and he went and broke the child's arm and leg, and then I think eventually killed this 4-year-old. It's do you know what I mean? Where you read, it's not just the act of genocide that is ongoing. It is so many of these the most sickening individual instances of Israeli soldiers and of settlers as well, illegal settlers in the West Bank, who are committing the most monstrous of acts. It's like torturing and raping and beheading and truly, like I said, something you would hear on a true crime podcast episode about some notorious serial killer. And it's like, wow, there seem to be a big population of serial killers over here in Israel. Yeah, and a lot of them taking just complete glee in it. I just saw a translated street interview of an Israeli verbatim saying the only good Arab is a dead one. These people revel in the extermination of multiple people. Yes, and they are raised from birth, being indoctrinated to believing that Palestinians are subhuman. They look at the population of Palestine, including children, and believe that they all need to be wiped out, that they are subhuman, that they are truly the evil party here by virtue of being Palestinian. How can you rehabilitate that? I mean, you can't. There's a sickness in a society that not just supports the genocide of their neighbors next door that is being committed by their own state, but relishes in the torture and brutality and just sickening acts of evil. That is decades and decades and decades of total indoctrination, of just the most evil brainwashing. When you see settlers in the West Bank who cannot wait to unleash violence on Palestinians trying to survive on their own lands. Getting joy from daily harassing and knowing that they have impunity and knowing that they have the support of the police and of the military, who are often, right there alongside them, who are members of the Israeli government, who are settlers themselves. That it's like, as a child who's currently born in the West Bank, born on Palestinian land, has more rights than somebody who has lived their entire lives for generations. The idea is to build the appropriate structures to break the cycle. Yes. The idea is that you have to destroy the system of apartheid that discriminates against Palestinians, not just in Palestine, but also in Israel, that discriminates against non-white Jews, non-white Israeli Jews. You have to completely dismantle and destroy these systems that are built on complete and total racial oppression. And then as future generations are not raised under a system like this, then you can begin to that's how you root out that sickness. Greater than 70% of Israelis have no issue with children dying. Yes, the majority of Israel supports supports what their government does. I see videos of 15-year-old children settlers committing heinous crimes to Palestinians. That is how they're being raised. Yeah. That is how they're being raised. And the other thing you'll hear a lot too, you'll hear the language, like Jonathan Greenblatt just said this at the ADL conference, where they'll say, you know, we are not, never again will we be Jews who are weak, which is in reference to the Holocaust, because in early Zionist writings, as they were, not the earliest before World War II, but like Theodor Herzl and others who later on were addressing the Holocaust and partially laid blame on the Jewish population being too weak, that they were subjugated due to lacking strength and due to lacking the power of a Jewish state. And so the founding of Israel being as a measure to ensure that they would be lions rather than lambs. And that's why they evoke that language of strength versus weakness. It's you look at Israel too, and so many Holocaust survivors live in poverty. There is this using of the Holocaust over and over again to justify regional colonialism and aggressive domination. They use the Holocaust to justify committing genocide, but they also frequently have, for decades, referenced Holocaust, Jews who died in the Holocaust, as having been weak, as if they had had more power than they could have been able to rise up against the Nazis. They see Holocaust victims and survivors as weak. Yeah, it's it is again a group that, like, the Holocaust survivors will be used by the Israeli government as a group that they pretend to care about because they are survivors of one of the most horrific acts of violence that was done to, the most horrific act of violence that was done to the Jewish community. They use them as props. Yeah. Logan Peterson, thank you for the 8 months. Elwood, thank you for the tier 1. Okay. Oopsie. Let's see what we got here. We've got me. Oh, well, in the world of Hollywood, you ready to scream? David Zaslav is set to receive more than $550 million in compensation related to Warner Brothers Paramount merger. And there's some reporting that this could be as high as $887 million. So he is set to become one of the few billionaire CEOs who did not start his own company, did not start a product that then led to this billionaire status for him. He is simply the guy who helped to facilitate multiple major mergers and consolidation. His legacy is redesigning the HBO logo multiple times, of devaluing HBO as a premier channel, and losing Warner Brothers Discovery a lot of money, of being a man who hates art and hates artists and has no fucking respect, considering the fact that he is CEO of a major studio and streaming platform. And he's going to be rewarded with a shit ton of compensation. On Monday, Warner Brothers Discovery disclosed the estimated amounts of compensation for each of WBD's named executive officers related to Paramount's $111 billion takeover of Warner Brothers Discovery, also referred to as golden parachute compensation. Zaslav is set to receive $34.2 million in cash severance, $517 million in equity, and $44,000 in continued health coverage reimbursement benefits. This motherfucker gets health coverage reimbursement benefits. In addition, he could receive additional payments for tax reimbursements under his agreement with WBD. WBD put an estimate of $335 million for his tax reimbursement. However, that figure was calculated assuming an effective deal closing on March 11th, 2026. Under IRS rules, the actual amount will significantly decline with the passage of time. For example, based on current estimates from WBD's outside tax advisors, if the Paramount WBD closing were to occur in 2027, no tax reimbursement payment would be expected to be made to Zaslav. Last month, Zaslav sold $114 million worth of WBD stock after Paramount won the bidding war for the company. I will tell you, too, I have a lot of friends who have had to exit Los Angeles, who have had to leave the entertainment industry behind, have had to give up their careers because they are no longer viable, because they can no longer afford to remain in a city like LA in an industry that has been in decline. So reckoning that with the news that David Zaslav is going to be compensated in the most grotesque, it just so grotesquely, so sickening to see how this man has only contributed in negative ways to this industry and is continuously just gets richer and richer. JB Perrette, CEO and president of Global Streaming and Games, is set to receive $142 million. Chief Revenue and Strategy Officer Bruce Campbell will get an estimated $121 million. And Gerard Zeeler, president of International, is set to receive $82.6 million. These are top Warner Brothers Discovery execs. WBD said the amounts quantified, and meanwhile, thousands of people will lose their jobs. WBD said the amounts quantified in the section outlining the golden parachute compensation are estimates based on multiple assumptions, and that the actual amounts of any that may be paid or become payable to directors and executive officers may materially differ from such estimates. For example, Paramount has said it expects the WBD deal to close in the third quarter of 2026. The company has agreed to pay a ticking fee of 25 cents per share to shareholders for every quarter that the deal isn't completed. In that event, the value of the equity that Zaslav and the other named executives receive in the combined company would be higher. So that's more of the $887 million number. So I was reading from the writers' union that is entering in, that they are in negotiations or set to begin negotiations with the studios, and the executive team has indicated that they are going to be staunch in what they are asking for, considering the fact that these companies have billions of dollars to spend on these mergers, and that people like David Zaslav are being compensated to the tune of potentially almost $1 billion. So the WGA team is like, yeah, we're going to lay out our demands for better residual structure, for better protection in regards to AI. And this time, if the studios and streamers try to say, oh, we just don't have the money, which is what they said last time. Do you remember when Bob Iger of Disney said, well, these writers and actors, they're asking for too much. We're just small beans. We're broke boys over here. Okay, really? Because we can all see these massive multi-billion-dollar deals that are happening. And yet the people who do the labor to ensure that your businesses have films and shows and entertainment and media properties, there's not enough money. Yeah, we can't afford to give anyone a raise. Sadly, we would love to. We would love to, but
for almost 50,
we simply can't. Okay, let's talk about what is happening with this drama around influencers and journalism. I wanted to watch Drew Gooden's video because he made a video on ESPN on the death of journalism, and I'm sure that I can relate this into the death of journalism in the arts and culture world. So this is a video that came out 2 weeks ago. But anyway, let's start off by talking about this drama around Jake Shane, who was on the Vanity Fair red carpet. And what I will say is I do think it's rather rich of Variety to write this very scathing piece, because if you recall, Daniel Daddario is the journalist who I was roasting the other day, since he wrote a piece begging Sean Penn to show up to the Oscars. It was one of the most pathetic things that I have read, where he said that this would be a blow to television. You know what? I'm surprised he hasn't tweeted out that the Oscars had a 9% decline in viewership because Sean Penn wasn't there. He's like, if Sean Penn had been there, then the Oscars would have not declined by that amount, by that percentage. So the other thing is that Variety has that one reporter on their carpet who is so obnoxious. He's the guy who asked Pedro Pascal, so how do you feel about being called daddy? And I think the problem there is that these remaining publications and the journalists that they have on these carpets, I think they feel like they have to create these viral moments, that they have to compete with influencers. They have to like be trendy and viral and clip farm, right? They have to clip farm. So that being said, I think Variety doesn't necessarily have a serious leg to stand on here, but I don't disagree that there is an ongoing issue here with influencers being chosen to fill these roles that were once held by professionals who understood this craft, who usually come from a journalism, from a media background, who know what they're doing, essentially, that they know what they're doing. And it's not that I think this should be gatekept. Certainly, I am a person who does not come from traditional media, but this is something that if I had the opportunity, I would love to do something like this. But I care very much about the work. I pay attention to what's going on. I understand that depending on what show it is, depending on like what the institution is, there are certain requirements for how to do this job. And Jake Shane was one of 3 influencers that Vanity Fair had hired. And also this was the first year that Mark Jaducci, who's the new editor of Vanity Fair, had taken over. And so this new strategy he's employing of having popular influencers on the carpet has already backfired. Amelia de Moldenberg was great. Amelia de Moldenberg did a fantastic job because she has a background of interviewing celebrities about their work. And she also clearly showed that she knows the difference between how she behaves on, say, Chicken Shop Date and how she behaves on the red carpet. She's not pulling those like really kind of uncomfortable, awkward silence moments that are so great in Chicken Shop. She can read the room and she can adjust and she can clearly get what the requirements are for hosting on the Oscars red carpet versus being on her own produced show. There are social media people, there are content creators and influencers who are well equipped and are great in these positions. But the issue is when you kind of just willy-nilly hire people based on how popular they are doing the thing that they do. The problem is that these studios don't care about doing background for the influencers. They just go, oh, big following, come to the carpet. And they're like, oh, Jake Shane, he has that podcast, Therapist. Oh, he's had a lot of celebrities on his podcast. Oh, he'll fit right in. Oh, he's got X amount of followers. Oh, he's a young Gen Z guy. And we are struggling with appealing to the Gen Zers. We want Gen Z people to tune in to all things Oscar related. So let's get Gen Z influencers on the red carpet. Kelty, I did watch this before. We watched this before where the issue is when people are unprepared and when they confuse being a personality and being an influencer when they're doing their thing, when they're on their own program, with being on a carpet where you are really supposed to you are not who people are there to see. You are not the star of the show. Okay, so Jake Shane's questions at the Vanity Fair Oscar party prove influencers shouldn't be red carpet reporters. Which again, I don't believe in that absolutely, because there are people who would be labeled as an influencer who very much do belong there because they can get the job done and do it well. The red carpet gets a bad rap. Who are you wearing has been a punchline about celebrity culture vapidity since the 90s, and the hashtag Ask Her More hashtag in the mid-2010s sprung up after stars grew frustrated with questions about their gowns. But at least back then they were being asked questions at all. Shane's manic derision of a movie his guests actually wanted to talk about seemed to speak to a sort of discomfort with the setting, with the idea of asking questions, and perhaps with this influencer facing the danger of getting outshined. Vanity Fair had recently spotlit Shane as among hosts who are shattering the talk show format on the strength of his podcast, Therapist, in which guests like Rachel Sennett and Hilary Duff are free to ask Shane to edit out anything that they say they're unhappy with in retrospect. The other thing, too, is that people like Shane don't have the expertise in actual journalism, which means that they are faltering in their ability to ask questions and to respond to what their subject is saying. It's shattering the format in that it doesn't pretend to be journalism, which is fine as far as it goes in Shane's own lane. Fellow occupants of said lane, like Chicken Shop Date's Amelia de Moldenberg and Las Culturistas' Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang, similarly provide celebrities with a comfortable place to grant the appearance of disclosure without pushing them the way a journalist might. The problem, as far as red carpet reporting is concerned, is that preparation and being able to think on one's feet and respond to what's actually being said in the moment, all elements of journalistic practice, are more important than personality.
That doesn't in and of itself matter much. The Vanity Fair Oscar party red carpet is not where many people turn for insights about the state of the world. But every little chip away at standards of excellence is something that our culture cannot get back. It sounds prudish and corny, but it's hard to imagine the inventor of the VF Oscar party, Graydon Carter, an editor who stress tested every single word on his magazine's cover, would have thought that a TikTok personality and podcaster with one joke, expressed with increasing volume but no other development, was an appropriate booking. Like anything, red carpet reporting is a craft. It ought to be practiced by people who know what they're doing. This person had a good take too. The media ecosystem that could support that is shrinking because the monoculture doesn't exist anymore. What we saw on the Vanity Fair carpet was right for VMAs, but MTV is dead. We're smushing together cultural centers that don't match for the sake of a quick view. And I'm going to say this nicely, but not all of y'all are actually putting your view where your mouth is. You have to support the people who are doing what the carpet needs. People are chosen because they have loyal audiences. You can't be a fair weather fan in an attention economy. And look, they are picking these influencers because that's who online audiences are paying attention to. This is an attention economy. People do not care about arts and culture journalism. They do not care about criticism as an art form. We see that happen all the time when stans go after some journalist for reviewing their faves album and it not being the review not being a 10 out of 10. So people, we are responsible for this as well. But of course, I don't want to leave out one big issue here, which is that as billionaires have enveloped more and more of culture in their own egotistical, in their own egotistical kind of acquisitions, we are experiencing a fragmentation and we are experiencing a loss of these various art forms and the people who were once responsible, who, spent their lives perfecting their craft, who no longer are, or less and less are around. They would rather shoehorn a popular influencer in those spots. Yeah. Lidbull, thank you for the prime. 857, thank you for the prime. J-Mint, thank you for the tier 1. And when they look at the Oscars and go, wow, young people don't give a shit about this. So I guess one way we can try and get them involved is by having someone like Jake Shane on the red carpet. Maybe people will pay attention. Maybe this is a way to appeal to younger generations when it's really not. And red carpet reporting is it's a specialized craft. It really is. I feel like most people don't care as a whole and only look up to. And it's not just about the red carpets. It's about film premieres. It's about who's getting to write criticism these days. I remember that Rolling Stone journalist who very much was giving off stan traits with her analysis of Taylor Swift's latest album that she gave a perfect score to. And that is a real thing where these publications are moving away from journalists who have years of experience and have really honed this craft. As a young person interested in culture, it's even more frustrating when they pick our worst representatives for stuff like this. Yeah.
50 years now, ESPN has been a cultural staple. What started as a shoestring operation in Bristol, Connecticut quickly became a money printing machine throughout the 90s and 2000s. Of course, part of that was because
that was like the joke at the end of the Oscars, the very last thing, which was the placard that had Mr. Beast's name on it.
before the internet, it was kind of the only place to see scores and highlights.
A lack of interest in criticism mirrors a lack of interest in the art itself. Yes.
You didn't really have a choice. But even still, it was a network that was filled with so many great
Venezuela won
personalities.
against the USA
People like
in the
Stuart
World Baseball
Scott,
Classic
who were
Finals.
just effortlessly cool and funny. They had this dry sense of humor that permeated in everything they made. And they really delivered on every part of the sports spectrum. Whether it was with legitimate, hard-hitting journalism on shows like Outside the Lines and E60, or a show like Cheap Seats, where the Sklar brothers would just riff over a bunch of weird-ass sporting events.
Oh, Mary, it's a shame you'll have to die now.
For a long time, ESPN had a captive audience. They could have gotten complacent, but instead they chose to be creative. They took risks. They elevated the experience of watching sports. But over the past decade, some cracks have started to form. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that ESPN sold its soul. And I don't just mean because they're owned by Disney. If they do have any influence, it's hard to tell because they're very subtle about it.
Here in Disneyland.
At Disneyland.
Capping it off here at Disneyland.
We're gonna go to Disney World.
Disney World or Disneyland.
This is what you get at Disneyland.
The magic of Disney, the power of Disney and the magic of Disney.
No, when I say they sold their soul, I mean this in two ways. One, they completely lost their on-screen identity, the thing that made them special to begin with. As the media landscape changes and the attention economy only gets more and more competitive, ESPN traded in its signature style of lighthearted, casual commentary for what is essentially a 24/7 rage.
Thank you for covering this. I really went to school at the worst time for journalism with the rise of AI, corporate suits slapping TikTok people in there instead of people who are actually equipped to probably meet the moment. It's just accelerating the death of journalism as we know it. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of sub-issues in just this larger issue as it pertains to the death of media and journalism. And it is a frustrating time for a lot of people. People who are being replaced in their jobs, in their industries, either by robots or by like the people now who are considered to have the cultural power that for a lot of companies, they would rather have influencers on the red carpet because they're not going to be they're not critics. They're not going to be anything other than a passive medium for and marketing for these companies.
You could have followed babies drinking Similac.
He knows everything. You know what it's like.
An endless stream of hot takes and controversial opinions that are so frustrating to listen to, you can't help but react to it. It's crazy. They spent decades building up a reputation only to burn it to the ground just so more people would comment on their YouTube shorts. The more nefarious way I think they've sold their soul is by being so...
And like I said too, with journalists in the film industry, there is also this kind of push to be to act like influencers, which is why you have that variety guy on the carpet making these really uncomfortable moments by asking Pedro Pascal how he feels about people calling him daddy, where it's like, hey man, that's not what you used to do. But now, because everything is a quick soundbite, everything is about virality, everything is about just having these mini moments that people online will pay attention to as these as these art forms become less and less culturally relevant.
Financially tied to the leagues that they cover, that they've lost the ability to be objective about them. This company that largely established itself on high quality journalism can't really do journalism anymore when the leagues they partner with don't allow them to be critical. There are no concussions in Ba Sing Se. I'll get into this more specifically in the second half of the video, but I want to talk about both these problems because I think they go hand in hand. The big change at ESPN started with what was technically pretty successful at the time. First Take with Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless. Where the network had dipped their toes throughout the years in argument-centric television, First Take was a cannonball into the deep end. These two guys are gonna disagree with every word that comes out of their mouths. It doesn't matter what the topic is, they're gonna sit there and yell at each other for 2 hours straight, and it is gonna be a loud, messy car wreck you can't look away from.
Are you on donate it to charity? Are you on drugs?
Skip Bayless was not the first of his kind, but he's certainly one of the biggest. This archetype of a now staple character in the cable news landscape, the disagreeable oaf.
You know, the other thing I was thinking about today, which is like not totally related, but I had tuned into Hassan's stream for a second when he was talking about Tucker Carlson and how Tucker Carlson is more popular than ever. And just like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson went independent, right? He went and became essentially like a content creator. And I think the fact that these two people, especially Tucker Carlson, who was an incredibly vital tool for the spread of right-wing ideology in the 2000s, especially when Fox News came to dominate cable television. And after he leaves Fox, same with same with Candace leaving Daily Wire, and they both kind of rebranded, Candace more so, but now it's like they have these new homes and they're reaching these audiences that they never were before. And I don't know, there's like so many people constantly who I see sharing Tucker Carlson clips, right? Candace Owens tweets. And a big part is because they are they're very anti-Israel, but they're white supremacists, like they're anti-Semites. I don't know. I feel like there's something related there. Something related there with like once upon a time kind of, not that Fox News wasn't a place where it rewarded theatrics and it was not certainly serious journalism, but I don't know, it's like everyone is now, there's these second acts that feel even more prominent than the first. And it's really awful. It's really awful to look around and go, hold on a second. Wait, there are other people's work to be sharing here. Why are we sharing Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens? Like, that's what I don't understand. I don't understand from leftists who are like an Anna Kasparian. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to try to understand Anna. Anna is, she's just, anyway. Because people watch it, same with Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I mean, that's why Stephen really leans into this just rage, constantly creating these really dramatic moments. My mom scared the shit out of me by sending me a Candace Owens clip just this past weekend. Oh, boy. I think the evangelical Zionist and anti-Israel faction, Tucker, Candace, et cetera, the Republican Party would cause a fracture and stop them from forming a coalition? Do you think they'll fall in line come election time? I mean, I can see someone like Tucker Carlson running for office one day, potentially running for president, and having a lot of support from not just Republicans. You know, there's a lot of, I think, people across the political spectrum who are fans of his. Candace Owens is what pulled my mom out of MAGA. It went from Candace to Kyle Kalinske to Crystal Ball, and now she watches Ryan Grimm on Breaking Points every day. Somehow, there really is a pipeline for everything. People are just making pipelines out there. Do I agree that Tucker is a huge lib audience? I think Tucker pulls from I think he has libs who hate Donald Trump. Like their whole thing is like anti-MAGA and anti-Trump. And because Tucker Carlson has gotten in now very big, very public fights with prominent MAGA people, that like he and Trump can't, like they're on different sides. Libs who never actually learn shit. I will say though, I actually think it's a lot of leftists who are finding themselves frequently engaging and sharing and promoting Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. Because I think there's a couple of reasons for that. I think one, for libs and leftists who go, well, we don't have that many options on our side with people who have this size of a platform and audience who are this like against Israel. People like Anna and Cenk have helped to normalize, have helped with like Tucker's second act here. And I think there is something that is appealing to people who once considered someone to be an ideological enemy and then find themselves thinking they're aligned because of one issue, even when the reasons for that alignment are not actually the same. You know what I mean? Where I get this sense of excitement from people when they see like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Tucker Carlson or Candace Owens, or just once upon a time like mainstay pro-Israel right-wing pundits who they think it's like a welcome to the resistance. I don't know. And people are desperate. And look, again, I don't have the same. I said this a couple days ago, but I treat Palestinians different than I do non-Palestinian allies. I have so much more grace for Palestinians who have been for so long alone in their opposing of Israel, whose people are being genocided as we speak. Versus like Anna and people like Anna and Cenk who are way, way, way too friendly with folks who are still very much so right wing. I think leftists sharing Tucker and Candace Owens is kind of a debate tactic where they say, see, even the worst person you know is agreeing with me, and then they pop up in their algo more. I think they like to do the the right has lost, you know, that kind of meme format. The right has lost so and so out. They've even lost Megyn Kelly. They've even lost where this position is so clearly toxic that they have lost some of their strongest soldiers. There are leftists who think Marjorie Taylor Greene is left of AOC. And like Chatter said, I get that there is a desperation from so many people to have liberals and leftists in power with big platforms being so unequivocally opposed to Israel, opposed to genocide. I get that. I do. But I think we shouldn't make the mistake that there are fascists who are staunchly anti-Israel who are still fascists. Just to give you LatAm perspective, Tucker shared a lot around leftist circles that hate the U.S. and Israel. Yeah, that's I mean, what we're talking about here.
No. Yes. The unhinged, bombastic moron who's only there to say dumb shit so everyone else can be like, did you hear what he just said? What is he, some kind of oaf? No! It's almost the sports equivalent of hiring a clown. You know, like if you hit yourself in the face with a pie, sure, people will probably stop what they're doing to point and laugh and maybe even tell their friends about what they just saw. But that doesn't mean they respect you. They're not gonna go home and sign up for Clown Plus. It's not that they value your opinion, it's that they like when you do something dumb. So while this show was successful in what it set out to do, which was to get more people paying attention to the channel during a time where cord cutting was taking a lot of eyeballs away from cable TV, ultimately, I think this came at a detriment to the ESPN brand. The more that they've leaned into this,
to be a true anti-imperialist, you are anti-capitalism. to be one, you are the other, and vice versa.
Or this is what people picture when they think of ESPN.
It has created an acidic, corrosive cruelty in how it is that we talk about athletes.
Here's the format of First Take. You had the host, two rotating analysts, and of course, Mr. ESPN himself, Stephen A. Smith. The host will ask a question, one that's kind of abstract and completely subjective. Something like, is this team a dynasty? Who's the most dominant player? What's LeBron's favorite movie? And the two analysts go back and forth. Things get a little heated, but more of a simmer than an outright boil. All the while, Stephen A. looks on from his comically large LED screen, watching, judging, waiting to come in and disagree with these people literally no matter what.
He's an all-time great. He's an all-time great. You are now.
And you know what? It can be pretty entertaining for about 10 minutes, and then you just get tired of it. Because, again, they're not really talking about anything.
Because
there's only so many heated
everything is just debate purgatory
agreements about sports you can have every single day. But since that's the format of the show, usually what they're arguing about doesn't even make sense. I turned on a random episode a couple weeks ago, and this happened immediately. They're talking about a head coach that got hired, and Steven's arguing about how they can't trust him because
again, we live in an attention economy. We do. That's why Jake Shane was like screaming about that fuck-ass child on the red carpet.
Had a lot of different jobs.
6 different jobs in 6 years. 6 different jobs in 6 years.
And it's like, yeah, he was getting different jobs because they were all promotions. He was working his way up the career ladder, and now he's at the top. If you watch sports, what he's saying here doesn't make any sense, but the other people have to just sit there and listen to him yell about it because that's what the show is.
6 different jobs in 6 years?
Here's another one where they're getting all worked up over something LeBron James said in an interview.
Right.
He's wrong.
Rob,
who the hell know that all? Come on, man.
And not even because he was wrong, but just because it was obvious.
Who don't know that?
Who cares? There were 10 basketball games on.
Yes, also proving the theory that everyone and everything is 12.
On that night. And the second segment of the show was about
Age
something
12
a guy
energy
said
coded.
on a podcast. This format has spread like a plague throughout.
Like Kash Patel's custom-made shoes. Did you guys see that? Did you see Kash Patel's custom sneakers that he wore while hosting a UFC training session? Hold on, let me pull up his custom Nikes. Kash Patel sneakers. Oh, yep. Here we go. Kash Patel's customized Nikes. The shoes feature a number 9 because he's the 9th FBI director, a Punisher skull, and his personal logo, which is K Money H. The backs of the shoes show the FBI motto: fidelity, bravery, integrity. Patel was photographed wearing them at an FBI Academy event that featured UFC fighters. He really is living out his junior high fantasies. These are also so ugly. These are some fugly ass sneakers. These dumb fucks continuing to not understand the Punisher. I know. They think the Punisher's their guy. They're like, hell yeah. No one stopped him. Oh, just let him continue humiliating himself. We actually, I thought we did the Mewtwo. Yeah, we did. Because I talked about Stephen A. Smith the other day. And I was introduced to the Mewtwo classic moment.
Out ESPN, and by extension, all of sports media.
Hey, LeBron, Ben Simmons is here. We're all good.
In pursuit of viral clips and controversial headlines, more and more shows bring on a guest whose sole job is to stoke the flames.
You must be
side gig.
Please, you just learned in sports.
To be the verbal punching.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith, who was a soap opera star. He was on a soap opera. Shocking.
Bag for the rest of the cast to make funny faces at in hopes of becoming a gif.
He's there to hear the
I saw the
crazy
Charlie Kirk
conclusion
thing.
that his partner has come to and actually be the everyman with a loud voice. Like, you are crazy. So there's a lot of pressure on his partner to come up with a counterintuitive conclusion about everything.
And sports media as a whole has become increasingly cannibalistic. Less often is anyone actually talking about the sport. They're talking about something someone said about the sport. Like I said, that rant about LeBron's random quote was the second segment of that episode. The fourth segment of that episode was something that Kendrick Perkins said on a different show. They brought on Kendrick.
This is like Piers Morgan for sports. Yes. So often on those Piers Morgan panels, you don't even know what the hell people are talking about because it's all about just being the loudest person and thereby being the person who is right. It's just drama and theatrics.
Perkins, to react to something that he said.
Do you agree or disagree with Perkins?
No.
ESPN seems to be aware of the disease for which they willingly became patient zero, but at the same time, they kind of act like they had nothing to do with it. Stephen A. Smith is concerned with the direction of sports media. Gee, I wonder who's responsible for that.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this and give him a spanking.
It's obviously this guy, right?
Yes.
Sorry, if it seems like I'm focusing too much on just one guy here, I agree. The reason it's impossible to have this conversation without focusing so heavily on Stephen A. is because at this point, He is ESPN. He gets paid over $20 million a year. They've laid off so many talented people just so they could use that money to put one guy in as many of their shows as possible. And with that comes more pressure on Stephen to carry the network on his shoulders. And that's a lot of responsibility. Stephen A. is a very entertaining guy.
Sandy, nah, with the cup as your body, no. Squidward, too skinny.
Squidward.
Gary, you look limited.
But one person is not enough to carry an entire sports network. To be an expert at anything, you have to be kind of a sicko about it. It has to be your number one passion. Kenny Beecham is one of my favorite NBA analysts because he clearly just loves basketball. His enthusiasm is contagious. I could listen to him talk about any team and feel more knowledgeable afterwards. Same reason I think Mina Kimes is great on NFL Live, because she's clearly obsessed with football. And that's what you need to be when your job is to talk about it. Stephen A. Smith is on ESPN multiple times a day. He has a 2-hour daily radio show. He has a political podcast, a YouTube channel, and he's now going on this press tour to float out the idea of a 2028 presidential run.
Trump is coming. I'm gonna come.
He obviously works very
Do
hard, and
not
I'm never going to tell
come.
someone that they should do less. But
I
objectively
hope you get
speaking,
to meet Mina Kimes one day.
I don't
Love
think
her.
he's sitting down to watch the Hornets play the Suns.
Yeah, seems
He's
like
not
she's got some shooters in chat.
getting home after a long day of work and tuning in to Raptors Jazz. There are a million games on every night, and there aren't enough hours in the day. The network should have a lot of people that each specialize in one thing, but they'd rather have a couple of people try to specialize in everything. And it's just not possible. This is why he gets stuff wrong all the time. He's referenced how important certain players are who aren't even on the team anymore. He accidentally gave condolences to somebody who isn't dead.
Mr. 40 Minutes of Hell himself, the late great Nolan Richardson, God rest his soul. But in the same breath, I am fully aware that Nolan Richardson is alive. Okay, trust me, I apologize for that. I don't know why I said God rest his soul. I know he's alive. I've always known that.
I know he's alive.
That was like when Hulk Hogan, when Hulk Hogan was still alive, tweeted about Bam Margera and said, "Damn, miss you, brother." And then Bam was like, "Me too, brother, but I'm still alive." Sarah, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. We're watching this Drew Gooden video, ESPN and the Death of Journalism.
I've always known he's alive. You know what? It's live TV. People make mistakes.
Fuck
The
Hulk
thing
Hogan.
that frustrated
Rest
me
in
the
piss.
most was last summer during one of the most entertaining and
Still
improbable
here,
playoff
brother.
runs I've ever seen a team go on. That 2025 Pacers team is the reason I love sports. They had so many unbelievable comebacks and insane game-winning shots, unsung heroes coming up big and clutch moments. I was glued to my television for every one of their games, and I'm not even a Pacers fan. If you love basketball, you loved watching that team. And Stephen A. Smith was in the stands, Game 4, the NBA Finals, playing solitaire on it. I feel like if you're getting paid $20 million a year to talk about basketball, the least you could do is watch basketball. And if you're going to play something on your phone, there's got to be a better game than solitaire. That shit's boring as hell. You know they got Minecraft on here, right? Now, it was already a bad look for ESPN's highest paid analyst to not be paying attention to the thing he's paid to
You know what's interesting? Obviously, I'm not a follower of sports, okay? Shocking, I know. I know so much about sports. This is where you'll get the real sports talk on Twitch. But even I know that Stephen A. Smith doesn't actually know what he's talking about. He frequently does not say things that are true because he doesn't need to. Like, his whole thing is just being outrageous. He just makes shit up.
But then he lied about it. He said it was
he's
during
in
a
the
timeout
business
when
of
it
rage
clearly
bait.
wasn't. Then he doubled down and got defensive.
And I decided to play a little solitaire, which, by the way, I always do. And I mean always. For those out there who don't like it,
Total
kiss my ass.
sensationalism.
He parlayed the whole thing into this unbelievably bad AI slop commercial.
You letting solitaire cash distract you during the game?
No, man, you got it all wrong. The game is trying to distract me. from solitaire.
For some bullshit pay-to-win solitaire gambling app that has been on the receiving end of lawsuits for rigging their games. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, compared to this, the whole being on your phone at a game thing wasn't even that big of a deal. This would be like trying to get out of paying for a parking ticket by setting your car on fire. Problem solved, I guess. Funny joke, man. Sorry, I have to do an ad now. If you've ever traveled internationally, you know there's a lot of unexpected costs that go into it, and one that you might not think of until you get there is roaming fees from your cell phone provider. When I went to Italy a couple years ago, I ended up spending almost $200 extra just because I didn't feel like setting up an e-sale. I thought it would be too complicated.
I think that's a fair statement.
Not only would the Saley app have saved me a bunch of money, but it only takes a couple of minutes to set up. They have hundreds of data plans available for different countries and also regions.
Is this actually Stephen A. Smith getting
train through a couple different European
countries? You don't
by
Lightning McQueen or whatever it is, or does he
pick where you're going to be, sign up for a data plan, use my promo code GOODEN for 15% off. That's the most important part.
Danny, in Wisconsin, you're live with Stephen A. What's up, Danny? Talk to me.
Stephen A. Smith, when you think about the GOAT of sports, you think about Mike with 6, Brady with 7 rings, but where do you rank a guy like Lightning McQueen with 7 Piston Cups?
I would tell you he wouldn't be the GOAT. How are you going to be the GOAT? Because you talk about the movie Cars, right? You talk about the movie Cars, right? I mean, when you talk about Stripper King Weathers and Lightning McQueen, they're both tied.
This stuff is good, though. I'm not going to lie.
Strip Weathers. You've got about
I mean, this has 150,000 likes.
How can you be the GOAT? You got somebody that's tied with you? You got somebody that's tied with you? Sorry, that ain't gonna work. Well, I know you tried to catch me with that. You didn't think I knew that about that. You didn't think I knew about cars, did you?
When you think about,
okay.
when you
just
think about
slipped on the brother.
It's not error.
Danny?
You know what? This is actually, yeah, I agree. This is Stephen A. Smith at his best.
I'm 21, Stephen.
You're 21. My point is, if you're gonna argue with me about something, how about it not be an animated movie like Cars? How about it be something like Fast and Furious? I would have appreciated the question better.
Cars is as real to little kids as Michael
You're
Jordan
not a little kid. You're 21. You would have a point if you were 7 years old calling me. You're 21 years old. What are you doing, wearing a diaper?
I hate that I'm laughing.
Goodbye, man. Danny, in Wisconsin.
This is like the XQC. It's not canceled. It's against the law. Where I go, okay, I'm with him on this one.
And it'll already be
It's
activated
the
when you
law!
arrive. It's an electronic SIM card. There's nothing physical you
Where
have to
it's like,
swap
that
out.
is-
It'll work
that's
the
when
moment you step off the plane. That way you can
is-
immediately call an Uber or look at Google Maps or
Is at
text
his
your
best.
friend, oh my God,
Or
this
when
is
he,
the
like,
most tired
can't
I've ever been
identify
in my life. I
animals.
slept for 4 minutes on the plane and it's 7 a.m. I think I'm going to die.
You
And that's
go
it.
to
It's super easy
jail!
to use. Set it up before you go
You're not
and you don't have to
canceled,
think
you're a
about it again.
criminal!
So if you have traveling plans anytime soon, download the Saley app using my link in the description and use my code GOODEN at checkout for an exclusive 15% discount on a data plan. Thank you so much to Saley for sponsoring this video. With the way that media has so drastically changed the past couple decades, some amount of decline for ESPN was inevitable. It's much harder now for the wide-reaching, generalized sports show to succeed when we all tend to live in our own hyper-specific content bubbles. And they're too expensive of an operation to not just talk about whatever attracts the largest possible audience. So they talk about the Lakers and the Knicks and the Cowboys and LeBron James on a 24/7 loop. For niche sports content, which is what most people tend to want, there's so many better sources. If I want to hear someone do in-depth analysis of the entire NBA, I'll listen to Zach Lowe. If I want to see like real old school investigative sports journalism, I can watch Pablo Torre. If I want to hear someone in absolute shambles after the Patriots lose a big game, I'll listen to Bill Simmons.
Nipplegate and Poopgate.
And funny enough, you know what those three people have in common? They all used to work for ESPN. Bill Simmons was probably the most consequential firing by ESPN. Not only has he gone on to create a podcast network that is now worth hundreds of millions of dollars and is a direct rival to ESPN Media, but the reason Bill was fired in the first place changed the way a lot of people viewed ESPN. The main reason Bill was suspended was that he would too often criticize Roger Goodell, the commissioner of the NFL. Now, if you followed football, you'll know he's not exactly a beloved figure. He gets a standing ovation of boos every year at the draft.
I can't believe you guys are booing the Cowboys.
Now, the last big thing that Bill criticized him for was the way he handled the Ray Rice situation in 2014. Now, to summarize, Ray Rice gets arrested in February for a domestic violence incident, which the team and the league spend the next couple months trying to downplay. He's really sorry. They're going to couples counseling. It's not a big deal. Please stop talking about this. Well, people didn't stop talking about this and the terrible precedent that it was setting. setting. For comparison, this was about a decade after Ricky Williams, one of my favorite athletes of all time, got suspended for an entire season for
Didn't they just honor him recently? Didn't the Ravens just honor him? It stirred up controversy. Yeah, Baltimore Ravens honor Ray Rice a decade after domestic violence incident. He was recognized, so this is 2023, December 31st, so almost 2024. He was recognized Sunday as a legend of the game. Roger Goodell said, "I didn't get it right." Oh, wait, hold on. What? No, I'm sure.
Gotta crack down on the guy trying to manage his pain from getting tackled 500 times a year. But when a guy beats up his fiance, zero discipline whatsoever. They make excuses, they minimize the severity of it because they're worried if it becomes too big of a story, then it reflects poorly on the NFL. So then they ignored it, which ironically caused it to become a bigger story and look even worse for the NFL. Masterful gambit, sir. Eventually, after about 5 months of public backlash, Roger Goodell finally succumbs to the pressure and he comes out and he's like, all right, we thought about it and you guys are right. We will be suspending Ray Rice for 2 games. Somehow, this was not enough to end the backlash. In fact, it only brought it on harder. Again, 16 games for smoking a joint, 2 games for knocking your girlfriend unconscious. The league has now made it clear that they believe domestic...
Yeah, and God forbid you take a knee during the national anthem.
Domestic violence is 1/8 as bad as getting high. For the following month, Goodell and the NFL continue to be under fire until they came out and revised the suspension. They moved it up to 6 games, they introduced a harsher domestic violence policy, and they apologized for being so lenient. But that still wasn't the end of the story, because then a week later, TMZ released the footage of the incident, and it was awful. The idea that his
I remember his domestic violence situation. I'm not even a sports fan. Same. I mean, this was a huge incident, and it really called to attention the issue in the NFL of domestic violence. Like there was a major outcry because it wasn't just about Ray Rice.
Lawyer would have watched this and taken
then, of course,
Ray
the way that
Rice's
the
side
NFL
and then
had
go on
handled
to
it.
downplay it just because he's good
It's
at
called
football.
devil's lettuce
He's
for a
bad.
reason,
This kind
brother.
of leniency towards athletes, where the better
grown
they
in the
are, the
devil's
sport
garden.
they play, the more they're allowed to get away with off the field, is one of the biggest stains on a lot of these leagues. And Roger Goodell handled this about as poorly as he could have. He tried to say that the NFL had never seen the footage, and of course they would have reacted more appropriately if they had, but nobody believed him. The police involved in the case came out and confirmed they had sent them the footage and they were told that it was received and watched. The NFL lied about this. Roger Goodell lied about this.
He's a liar. I'm just saying it. He is lying.
Bill Simmons can he himself be kind of an oaf, but he was perfectly justified in criticizing how the situation was handled. But ESPN didn't see it that way. I mean, they're a $20 billion operation that only has the revenue and power that they have because they're in bed with all of these major sports leagues. They have to suck up to the NFL because they can't risk losing the rights to Monday Night Football and all of the money that comes with it. So they suspended Bill for 3 weeks and a couple months later chose not to renew his contract. Essentially, he had crossed the line too many times. Here at ESPN,
when Roger Goodell and the NFL are such asswipes that Bill Simmons ends up the moral arbiter.
And you can disparage individual athletes all you want. You can sit across from them, look them dead in the eyes, and call them soft. But as soon as you criticize the CEO of football, go ahead and pack your bags, asshole.
Do you regret calling Goodell a liar? No, because he lied.
This felt like the final stage of their now complete transformation from the once fun, casual, independent news channel to, I know it sounds hyperbolic, but like state-sponsored media. More beholden to their corporate overlords than to journalistic integrity. I mean, if you can't share your real opinion about sports on the Sports Opinion Network, then what the hell are we doing here? So whether it's the NFL, which they earn billions of dollars from, the NBA, which they earn billions of dollars from, or DraftKings, DraftKings, which they now have an exclusive partnership with, ESPN is kind of forced to spread positive propaganda about all of these companies. Last year, there was this crazy scandal where a couple different NBA players and a coach were arrested for hinting to friends that they should bet the under on them, and then they'd go out there and either play like shit or fake an injury so they could end the game early. And while attempting to cover this story and be like, man, how could something like this happen?
The NFL now owns
when
a
all we've
portion of
done is
ESPN.
promote the shit out of it. The producers must have noticed how fucking insane it looked to have the betting lines on screen, so they very subtly took the entire ticker off mid-segment.
You hear a lot about legal sports gambling on this show. The Bussin' Boys, obviously sports gambling is a huge part of what you do.
Obviously, it's huge for the Bussin' Boys. We all know this. No matter how you feel about the normalization of sports gambling, it's become pretty impossible for ESPN to cover any of the corporations they're now intrinsically tied to in an objective way. You cannot be a separate, unbiased entity when you're a vital part of the machine.
I'm Stephen A, baby.
Right now, the commissioner of the NBA is under fire for reportedly prioritizing the interest of betting apps over the integrity of the sport he oversees. In 10 years, they never gave a shit about tanking, but now that FanDuel's losing money when a player sits out a game, we're suddenly holding emergency meetings to fix this ASAP. Seems like kind of a big problem, but you're not going to hear ESPN criticize that. In fact, they're openly sympathetic.
What's one of the major things when it comes to sports now?
Betting.
It's gambling. It's gambling.
We
and
love
so you gotta
gambling.
be careful when you're trying to throw games.
They're doing the exact same thing. They're prioritizing the interests of DraftKings over the integrity of the industry they once pioneered.
Yeah, that is how billionaires and corporations have forever altered the landscape of American media. The influence that billionaires and corporations have had on American journalism and how they have shifted it in this direction of being one that, of course, is all about maximizing profit, that is not about that is not like an emphasis on genuine, like, free and fair reporting, because the political influence is too strong. I don't know if he'll cover this, but 2 MSL players got lifetime league suspensions over gamble fixing a week ago.
This is why they've gotten rid of most of their journalists, because the job of a good journalist is to go uncover a story, even if it's uncomfortable, even if it causes someone to lose profits. ESPN has no interest in that. If the only thing that matters to them is money, then they have no incentive to go ruffling feathers. They're not going to try to unearth all the corrupt business practices being done by the leagues that butter their bread, because then they'd have to eat dry bread. Probably the biggest NBA scandal from the
They're like,
past.
hey, as individual players, we can't have you doing that. That's just for the big boys here. Damn, they really issued lifetime bans to these 2 soccer players who were found in violation of the league's anti-gambling policies. They're like, what? I thought sports was all about gambling. Hold on, I'm confused.
Few years was that
Yeah,
Steve Ballmer.
I don't know. I don't know what the MLS rules though. I don't know if the MLS is a lot more stricter on when it comes to their anti-gambling policies versus, the NFL, which is in bed with DraftKings.
Owner of the Los Angeles Clippers and also the 10th richest human being on
former
Earth, was accused of using an environmentally conscious digital bank, whatever those words mean, to discreetly funnel $28 million to one of his players. Huge story, massive ramifications for the league. And after everything we've talked about, who do you think broke this story? Do you think it was the network whose paychecks are indirectly written by the man at the center of it? Of course not. It was an independent journalist who used to work at ESPN. Pablo Torres spent 7 months uncovering thousands of documents that followed the flow of money and ultimately finding out that Kawhi Leonard was paid a $28 million endorsement deal to do nothing. An endorsement deal with an organization that has received giant sums of money from Clippers owner Steve Ballmer in the past. There's a lot to this story. It's still an ongoing investigation and more evidence keeps getting revealed. But to be clear, these aren't just rumors. It's not, oh, I heard from a guy who said this. No, there's a paper trail of legitimate signed documents. So it's kind of crazy to see the way ESPN talks about this almost begrudgingly. They seem to want to minimize Pablo whenever they can by calling him a podcaster. And the first thing they did,
like the media did to Kat Abu-Ghazaleh.
These accusations
She's an
went out,
influencer.
was host Steve Ballmer on one of their shows.
Literally, I had no control over the company. I had no control over this company. I had no control. And that's okay. Blah, 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 blah.
Tossed out a couple softball questions and really just gave him unlimited runway to defend himself.
So why do you think they gave him that much money?
I don't know anything about the court documents on this. I haven't seen them and I don't know. I don't know how much money they gave. I don't know why they did what they did. I don't know what those deals should look like. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the deal is.
So what is it that you say you do here?
I don't know. I really don't know.
And just so we're clear, you never directed anyone from Aspiration to do an endorsement deal with Kawhi Leonard?
No.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks.
He even manages to imply that somehow he's the victim here.
How would I be able? Look, they conned me.
Then, of course, that week, the ultimate company man, Stephen A. Smith, jumps at the chance to defend Ballmer while trying to move all of the blame onto Kawhi.
Well, first of all, props to Steve Ballmer for showing up and doing the interview. I'm going to always give Steve Ballmer the benefit of the doubt. I think that he's a treasure for the NBA, a treasure to the league. I'm certainly going to give this man the benefit of the doubt because he's done a lot for the league and he deserves the benefit of the doubt. But
he's just a small bean who's also a $1 billion owner. But he's not in charge of, he doesn't know it's funny how that's the story every time.
The benefit of the doubt. And I think that he deserves the benefit of the doubt. The biggest focal point for all of this should be Kawhi Leonard. That's what made me pause. Not because of Steve Ballmer, not because of the Clippers, because of him.
Look at the difference between how he talks about each of them.
Kawhi Leonard blackmailed the Los Angeles Clippers. I spoke to Steve Ballmer last night for a second, and he's pretty hurt. That's the Kawhi Leonard I know. Doing nothing and getting paid for it. He's one of the owners that is beloved by a lot of people. He is the worst superstar I have ever seen. I know a lot of people within the Clippers organization. I think they're first class. I got a lot of love for them. I got a lot of personal relationships. He should give lessons on the perks that he has received. And Steve Ballmer is one of my favorite owners in the league. I just think that he's a good man.
And from what I saw, this was how a lot of people at ESPN handled this story. They either seemed completely...
Steve Ballmer's craziest moments.
You think this advanced operating environment is worth 500? 1,000? Even more? No, it's just $99.
Is this who Stephen A. Smith was like inspired by? Former CEO of Microsoft, Steve Ballmer. FYI.
Developers.
Oh my God, he's so sweaty.
Yes! Web developers! Web developers! Web developers!
I don't think I've ever seen someone that coked out, like at an 11 screaming about being a developer, a software developer. Bro's shirt is so sweaty. I mean, between him and Jake Paul, Deodorant hates to see him coming.
Dismissive of it, or they just like stammered through a video like they're being held at gunpoint.
You know, as far as with this, which is being reported.
Was that a new John Ollie video on JD
like
Vance?
me,
Yeah, I have that one in the
I
queue.
found that out, I might say, hey, you owe me a favor, but I'm not reporting that you got upwards of $28 million for a no-show. I'm not trying to get on Kawhi's bad side. I'm not trying to get on Steve Ballmer's bad side.
I mean, Steve Ballmer, he's the richest owner in the NBA.
A treasure to the league.
So he gets the benefit of the doubt. If Adam Silver says he didn't know about this either, then we just have to take his word for it. I mean, the slogan of this company was literally do well, do good. And you're saying that they did bad? That's impossible. Like, I know that people don't like when politics get mixed into sports. It's ironically one of the biggest criticisms people
Set
will
up
have
and
about
dribble.
ESPN. But a story like this is so much bigger than basketball. It's about someone with power and money and influence abusing those things to circumvent the rules.
Oh,
because
where
they
have we
think
heard
they should
that
be allowed
before?
to act without consequences. It's not like that's something that's only happening in sports. It is vital that in every area of life, news outlets do not merely become extensions of the system they're supposed to report on, and that they can continue to criticize and investigate independently. Without that, no one will ever be held accountable for anything. You'll just be waiting on the system to punish itself. That's not gonna happen.
He's a treasure for the NBA.
Yeah.
Now, at this point, you might be asking
Spot on with that.
yourself, if people don't like ESPN anymore, and a lot of them don't even watch it, how are they still making so much goddamn money? And that's an excellent question. ESPN has always been extraordinarily profitable. Back when like half the country had cable, they were by far the single most expensive
You
channel.
see, the problem here is the system.
A lot of the revenue
The system investigated itself and found that the system did nothing
was
wrong.
subsidized by people who didn't even watch them. If you were paying for cable, that money was going to them either way. Every once in a while, a cable provider would come in and say, guys, you can't keep raising your prices. We're putting our foot down. And ESPN would be like, okay,
More
then
like
we're
Drew
taking our shit off
Goated.
the air. And then people would be pissed off that they couldn't watch SportsCenter. They'd call Bright House to complain. And eventually they'd back down and just give ESPN whatever they want. And in turn, cable just kept getting more expensive for everybody. Eventually, though, the world started to change. It was becoming almost impossible to justify spending $150 a month to watch television when you can watch Netflix for like 10 or YouTube for free. As a result, over the past 15 years, ESPN has lost 30 million subscribers. So how do they combat that? Simple. Layoffs and price increases. Worse product, but also more expensive. Today, if you want to circumvent cable altogether and just get these channels straight from the source, you can subscribe directly to ESPN for $30 a month.
That was like recently on Netflix. I went to go watch. Oh God, what was it? I think it was when I was trying to watch Blue Moon, and they had. So I saw that it was on Netflix. I said, "Great, I think I have a Netflix subscription." Went to watch it, and they were like, "Oh, actually, you don't have the tier subscription for that one." And the one that I was required to have was the one that cost $30 a month.
Business model doesn't seem
like, oh.
sustainable, and yet
Oh,
they sustain it. They still have just
yeah.
enough.
Not only Netflix, the company that once said that password sharing is true love, that they would never have commercials, have multiple tiers now. With maximum amount of commercials, some commercials, and then no commercials. The top tier costing $30 a month. And now they're what they have on their platform is not available to all subscribers.
Of a
They started
chokehold
doing that
on
on Amazon,
just enough
too.
customers that for now at least they can continue to chug along. Maybe they'll never actually die. Maybe their insatiable greed will never end up eating itself. But if you want a direct
You pay to
example
watch
of how
ads.
differently people view ESPN now than they did 10 and 20 years ago, just look at their extremely tone-deaf plea to YouTube TV subscribers from last October. This was the exact same play they've been running their entire existence. They wanted more money from a TV provider. The provider stood its ground, and so they tried to pressure them into giving into their demands. But this time, people saw right through it. You guys
Have you
figure it out.
considered sailing the 7 seas? We're all pirates, matey. This past weekend at my cousin's wedding, I had to explain to my uncles, no, just because Roku's on the TV does not mean you'll be able to watch the NCAA basketball games.
People would almost always take the side of the
imagine they
channel
didn't
they
understand.
enjoyed over the side of like
Yar,
Spectrum,
har.
the cable provider they want to shoot with a gun. So how telling is it that this is almost completely flipped? Sports fans think more highly of YouTube TV, an $83 a month subscription service owned by Google, than they do the once beloved worldwide leader in sports. And maybe this wouldn't be the case if they hadn't spent the past decade dumbing down their content, firing all their journalists, pushing out hot takes instead of real meaningful analysis, all while squeezing the remaining customers for every dollar they can. Sure, it may still be working for now, but the clock's ticking, Mr. Mouse. And in about 35 months, President A. Smith will be taking his rightful place in the Oval Office, at which point you'll have no choice but to finally upload every single episode of Cheap Seats to ESPN Plus. Something you should have done years ago. Of course, there's no way to know exactly what'll happen with the future of sports media, but I do want to leave you guys with this. In the wise words of a YouTube comment I read on a video last week, you can't spell penis without ESPN.
Damn, never thought about that, but
Thanks
so
for watching.
true.
Steve Ballmer is coming.
My name is Wagner.
That you know what? That's some goddamn truth. Dab Daddy, thank you for the prime. 3 bakes. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, I mean, I think this is just the overall decline of journalism, where everything is about vying for attention. It is about the overarching influence of these billionaires and corporations who are buying up all of our media and using it for their interests and their whims. The enshittification of all things. It does keep coming back to this. It keeps coming back to enshittification. It keeps coming back to capitalism. Oh, would you look at that? The Scooby-Doo villain unmasked yet again. It is capitalism. Movie and sports. Am I in cultural commentary heaven? Damn straight. That was a great vid by Drew Gooden. That was ESPN and the death of journalism. And we started that convo off by talking about the death of journalism in arts and culture, with billionaires like Bezos buying up major newspapers and laying off entire departments of this transition from journalists once upon a time covering major cultural events to it now being influencers online. You know what's interesting is the Jake Shane thing. At first I saw people, it's so funny how this happens. I saw pretty much everyone going, this is bad. This is a prime example of how you cannot just have people in these roles who have a big following online. To now people are going, whoa. This is way too harsh. Fuck Variety for this piece. Now people are turning around. People are turning around and going, hold on. Jake Shane is getting too much shit here. Yeah, and then the fucking Ellisons. Oh, God. I don't know. There is so much here that feels bad and getting worse. And I say that as someone who's a content creator who sees the influence of people in my field in how everything now feels like just vying for people's attention, however you can, and that it rewards the loudest, the most obnoxious, the most combative, the most rage-inducing. My head is spinning. My head is spinning. Okay. The writers need to find a better villain than capitalism. At this point, it's overplayed and other villains aren't being fleshed out. It's really killing the longevity of the series. You're like, can we please change it up? Can we please? Can we please change it up? Okay, let's watch John Oliver's video on JD Vance, and then I'll probably do some gaming. That sounds great. God, every time I look on Twitter, it's just a fucking bloodbath, a bloodbath of leftists yelling at one another over the primary results in Illinois. Yarvin also recently said he thinks he'll have to flee the country. If they lose power, we'll kill him and the rest of the dark Enlightenment freaks. Now, where would they get that idea? I agree with John Oliver in saying that JD Vance is, of course, a total grifter and completely changed his tune on MAGA and Trump. But I think also he is, I think he's bought into aspects of this. And I think he's a guy who has had a chip on his shoulder for a long time. He has always been very ambitious. He has always felt like some type, like obsessed with hero worship. He's an opportunist, yes. And I think he, by really embracing being a right-wing troll, like not just the vice president to Donald Trump, but really leaning into the 4chan meme style troll, kind of troll vibes. I think he feels power from that. I think he likes having people love that he engages that way. He is obsessed with his own shit. And make no mistake, like a lot of people like this do feel aggrieved. They do feel like they have been victimized, that white people are the true victims in this country. And when they start believing that, it's intoxicating. They just get so high off their own supply. And anyway, so I think it's a mix of JD Vance being a total grifter, seeing the opportunity of changing things up and aligning with Trump fully, what that would bring him, but also buying into this because it makes him feel, people, it's like they love to be victims in their pursuit of total power, and love to fully be emboldened in their racism. How do you differentiate between someone who's bad for the sake of being evil versus someone who, like Vance, maybe Vance at one point, who was ignorant because of socioeconomic factors? Well, there's not really just bad for the sake of being evil, because it's usually evil because of being a psychopathic egomaniac in total pursuit of power. He's not ignorant. No, JD Vance is not a stupid person. He knows exactly what he's doing. So I don't think that ignorance is applicable to him. I've met people who really do think all the problems are brown people's fault, but that is a different group of people from the JD Vances and Peter Thiels of the world. People who are being crushed under this economic system that prioritizes billionaires. They point the finger of blame at immigrants largely because they have been manipulated to point that finger there. And because, you know, there is the, of course, exploitation of existing cultural racism and fears and anxieties. And that is all manipulated by these terrible actors who benefit greatly from it. So people like JD Vance benefits from convincing a large swath of the population that their problems are not billionaires and corporations and this world that JD Vance is well positioned in, but immigrants. That's why he lies and says they're eating cats, they're eating dogs in Ohio, because that reinforces this very scary idea that immigrants are not like us. They are not human beings. They are doing evil shit. That New York magazine piece that came out that talked about far-right women who have finally realized that the men they hang around, the men who they are aligned with, really hate women. The response to that, I saw some, who was it? Helen Thomas, I think, responded to it and tried to claim that it's an exaggeration. The point of being trying to get rid of no-fault divorce. And I'm like, no, you have JD Vance who has been advocating for that. You have the current vice president who has on more than one occasion said, like he just said here, which is that perhaps an issue in society is that we gave women the ability to leave their husbands for whichever reason. There's literally a direct link to the sudden fall of husbands dying and no-fault divorce ending. And you know what? Sometimes you got to do what you got to do when you have no other options other than for your husband to mysteriously fall ill. You know, some guys just can't hold their arsenic. JD Vance suggesting solutions like a guy when his girlfriend's trying to vent and he suggests things she's obviously considered because she isn't stupid. And he says it in a way where he thinks he's a genius for it, that she could have not possibly considered that. Men like this are actually lucky that women don't kill more. That women aren't the by far and away main perpetrators of violent crime against men who view them as baby making machines and baby carrying machines. You know, it's amazing that when you have men who consider women to be egg incubators, baby incubators, that women are as peaceful still as they are. How incredibly benevolent compared to the harm that they face. The most important fact. Couch fucker. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't think any of these evil psychopaths should be dismissed, as much as I wish we could go, oh, who cares about them? Like, they have a lot of power and they're backed by a lot of power and people who are even more evil. People like Peter Thiel. So that's why we need Gavin Newsom and no one else. And we should all commit right now, 2.5 years out, as Gavin Newsom already shows what a flip-flopper he is, what a chameleon he is, what a political opportunist he is. He is our only choice. Thank you. Thank you for finally saying this. Blue MAGA, baby. I'm going back. Vote blue no matter who. We must swear allegiance earlier and earlier. Exactly. Even before candidates have announced that they're running. If Gavin Newsom was like, if you vote for me, I will kill JD Vance. Then we might be talking. Then it could be interesting, you know? That is certainly a different platform from him saying like we need to cut it out with the pronouns. You know? That's not me saying that. I'm just saying like if Gavin Newsom, you know, I'm just kind of thinking about what voters would vote, how they would feel. How voters would feel if Gavin Newsom was like, okay, here's my platform. My platform is I will kill JD Vance. It's a thought experiment. Yeah, I'm wondering if a lot of people who don't like Gavin Newsom would feel differently. I'm going to need 10 more names on that list. Well, I'm just saying, look, I'm not a political advisor anymore. Okay. I don't do that. June 3 trailer. Oh, we can watch the June 3 trailer with Robert Pattinson. Robbie Pats. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What if Timmy Chalamet just goes full villain mode? I don't mean in June 3. I just mean on the next campaign trail.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima.
Hillary
She needs
Clinton.
to be strong.
You read
Like a
Messiah?
mother.
No, I haven't read any of them.
What if it's a boy?
I would name him Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
Wait, did I miss the part where she forgave him? Wasn't the end of Dune 2? She was like, "Oh shit, what are you doing?"
War feeds on itself.
Is this like way in the future? Okay. I'm asking questions. I'm doing the thing where I ask questions before.
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family. How did Father do it?
Your father never started a war.
I'm not afraid to die. But I must not die. Yet.
Not enough War Mussy for me. Yeah, okay, obviously I don't have the background on Dune Messiah. So I don't really know what happens. I do know that the story gets stranger and stranger. Pre-Delusion, Dominic Sessa gets nominated for Best Actor next year for Tony, beats record for youngest actor to win. Adrian Brody found dead. Well, I think Brody. I think Brody would have the bigger crash out. He would die. He'd be found dead. Paul falls into the trap of prescience. Yeah. I think this looks intense, and the score is the score had me being like, I don't really know what's happening, but I'm in it. You think Chalamet isn't crashing out harder publicly? Wait, do you mean publicly? Because I think Timmy, unless he does go his full villain arc, I don't know. If he's like, you know what, I've had enough of you bitches. Internally, yeah, I mean, I think internally Timmy would I really do see it as his villain origin story no matter what. Kylie has to sit through some rant. She's like, babe, it's okay. Babe, I don't think anyone even knows who he is. He's like, Kylie, you don't understand. It was supposed to be me. I'm Timmy Al-Gaib. She's like, yeah, but I've never heard of that guy, which means that no one else could possibly know who he is, which means it doesn't matter because you have more followers. You have more followers. More people know who Timothée Chalamet is. So, but I didn't get my Oscar first! Stranger, darker. I'm thoroughly convinced the recent turn on public opinion is a long scheme PR move related to the movie. Really? Okay. Yeah, anyway, I don't know Messiah. So I don't really think I have any comparison to make here. I don't really have any thoughts on my understanding of the book, having read it versus how this trailer looks. But as I said, this shit's intense. Do you think Robert Pattinson's going to have a weird voice? Do you think he's going to do some like, hello? I don't know. Let me see the brief. Hold on. What do I think his voice will be? Okay. Oh, so they call you Lisan Al-Gaib.
I'm doing the best.
Or it could be like a...
More enemies, fight back. I'm doing the best I can to protect my family.
Are you the one they call Lisan Al-Gaib?
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family.
Just whatever it is, it's just a weird voice. Hey. This is what he looks like. I mean, I do love the look, I will say. I do love the Rob Pats look in this.
The more I fight, the more enemies fight back.
You know? He's giving Timothy Oliphant an Alien Earth. He does kind of look like, you're right. It's like, Why? This is like how it's a Les Cunty sting. This is like when white boys bleach their hair blonde and I don't know, kind of start dressing in a funky style. This is like when Will had his bleach blonde hair era. got a funky new look. Yeah. White boys go to Europe one time. They're like, I really love Daft Punk. Are you going to post schedule for the week? Yeah, I meant to do that today. But then I got distracted. So I gotta figure out my schedules. He's getting on the no eyebrows alien look. Yeah, you know how you know he's a bad guy here? Is because he has bleached eyebrows. He's an alien crypto bro. When does this come out? Dune 3 release date. It doesn't come out till December 18th? Damn. Okay, they're really trying to go for the Oscars. They're like, we are going to have this as close to the end of the year. A Hollywood push. You know what I will say? I have seen other people echoing what I said on Oscars night, which is that the Oscars cannot be in March anymore. It's too long. It's too prolonged. They need to at least move back to February. We have to stop. By the time we get to March, no more major award shows. No more. No more. They're also giving, oh yes, the Odyssey. The Odyssey is what, December? Nope, that's July. Why did I say, no, Dune 3 is December. Odyssey is July. Damn, Zendaya has a freaking crazy ass year. God, leave some for the rest of them. Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is December. Oh boy, I can't wait. You know, that's my most anticipated film. This is the third or fourth year in a row that Timmy opens his movies for Christmas time.
People really want to hate on an influencer.
Oopsie. Okay, we got the Odyssey. We got Dune 3. We got Avengers, Doctor Doom. Man, there are a lot of big ass films that are competing this year. I am wondering what are the technical categories going to be looking like next year. A lot of big movies. Disclosure Day is also coming out. Digger opens in October. There's no Avatar. That's true. There is no Avatar. Did you see that Travis Scott is in Odyssey? I did. No blue people this year. Yeah, Zendaya has some big films this year. Big. And then all this before GTA 6. GTA 6 ain't never coming out. I got the inside tea. Spider-Man. Wait, there's another Spider-Man film? My last second in Elon's body. Spider-Man, Brand New Day. Is it still Tom Holland? No, I don't. I'm not. This is not my thing. I'm not in this world. It's okay, so Tom Holland's got a new Spider-Man film. I'm surprised this doesn't have a trailer and it comes out July 31st. Dune 3 has a trailer and it comes out months afterwards. Oh, also the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Oh, I feel like this is going to be such a mess. Lee Cronin's The Mummy. I am also concerned with Devil Wears Prada 2. I'm going to keep it a buck. Wait, Animal Farm? What? They have an animated Animal Farm film coming out. This looks terrible. Oh, no. Oh, this does not look at all like it will be in the spirit of the book of George Orwell's very famous piece of literature. Holy shit. I think I can tell you without watching the trailer that looks like ass. It's made by an... Hold the fucking phone. This is made by an evangelical production company. You have Seth Rogen and Kieran Culkin and Glenn Close. What are you doing? Glenn Close, enough. Steve Buscemi, what is happening here? No way. No way. From the outset. Oh, this is a massive, massive L. Directed by Andy Serkis?
Hi, Lucky.
What's up?
We are going on vacation.
I do hope it's somewhere good.
What does that say?
Laughter House!
That sounds awesome. I love to laugh.
It's a slaughterhouse.
Look at all this deliciousness. They want this.
Oh my God, why did they make this like the film Sing? Why did they do, why Animal Farm?
You want to be food? Or do
How
you
did this
want
happen?
Freedom! Then let's fight for it! We're free!
How is Andy Serkis directing this? Based on the masterpiece by George Orwell, even this fucking font. This font here.
Whoever goes upon 2 legs is an enemy.
4 legs, good. 2 legs, bad.
No animal shall wear clothes.
Huh? What? We're show pigs.
And all animals are equal.
Wait, this is...
Animals running a farm?
Wait, this is Angel Studios. Why did I talk about Angel Studios once upon a time? Is Angel Studios the one that did that freaking Jim Caviezel movie? Yes, they did. Sound of Freedom. Yep, Sound of Freedom. Angel Studios 2023 huge hit, Sound of Freedom, starring Jim Caviezel, who plays Tim Ballard, who's been totally disgraced. Oh my God, this is
I had to see it for myself.
Thank you. Aw, so cute.
Activate cute eyes.
I'd rather gouge them out.
I want that farm.
We should move into the farmhouse so the humans know we're in charge.
You are about to become my new best friends. Pigs and humans working together. I like the optics.
Oh, we love the optics. What are optics?
I think it's a kind of seafood. You're wearing clothes!
Would you look at that? I am.
Everything's different, but we're still friends.
All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Bro, I cannot.
This is our home.
Squealer!
I parked the car!
Let's have no one do that again.
Animal Farm, A Cautionary Tales. In theaters May 1st. Recommended for ages 11 and up.
What the fuck? What is this? What is this? How have I not heard about this till now? Read the YouTube description. A satirical allegory of revolution and power. Animal Farm traces how a movement for equality is systematically corrupted. As the pigs consolidate control, truth is erased, dissent is crushed, and the farm descends into a ruthless dictatorship, fulfilling Orwell's warning about the dangers of communism. See, that's not exactly it. Orwell was warning about totalitarianism, okay? The corruption of revolutionary ideals. That is this. I'm sorry. I think this is the CIA. Well, the CIA was behind the film in the 50s. There was an animated Animal Farm that I think came out in the 50s, and that one the CIA was behind. But this might as well be the CIA. This might as well be the CIA because it's I'm stunned. I am stunned. Bro, yeah, remember this bizarre shit? King of Kings, animated Christian film, came out last year with Kenneth Branagh, Oscar Isaac, Ben Kingsley, Forrest Whitaker. We have multiple Oscar winners and nominees here. Uma Thurman. I do remember this one because I talked about this and I went, what's happening? What's going on? Oscar Isaac, babes. Why are you doing films like this? You're Oscar Isaac. What's happening? Written and directed by Xiang Ho Jang. These stacked casts are stunning. This is stunning. Oh my God, I cannot believe this fucking trash comes out May 1st, especially in this current political environment. What the actual hell? This is so embarrassing. Glenn, what are we doing? Karen, you just won an Oscar. They're releasing this on Labor Day, mind you. They're releasing this on Labor Day. Let us not forget the roots of Labor Day. There's something that is so grotesque about them releasing this on Labor Day. Laverne Cox in this as well. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Why is it so cutesy, aimed at kids? Okay, let's see. Peter DeBrudge of Variety wrote, Circus's 21st century update dilutes Orwell's political allegory and favor what passes for something more audience-friendly. His approach adopts the celebrity voices, cutesy character designs, and antic mile-a-minute energy of big studio American tunes. You would think that this is literally like Sing 3. The result isn't nearly as polished as Illumination or DreamWorks movies, but good enough for government work, as the saying goes. Tim Roby gave it 1 out of 5 stars, saying a Trump-era makeover for this classic is totally misjudged. From terrible songs to toilet humor. In a mixed review, Wendy Ide of Screen International stated, while it may struggle to satisfy diehard Orwell purists, the film still takes. See, no, I don't think that you call people who understand Orwell's literature diehard Orwell purists. That's not like Game of Thrones purists. Do you know what I mean? That's not like what? Diehard Orwell purists, people who have a fundamental, basic ass understanding of Animal Farm. I read that book in 5th grade for the first time, and I understood. Like, who are these Orwell stans? What are we talking about? The film still takes a political stance and delivers an emphatic message celebrating equality and the power of the collective. Oh boy. Well, the film has its theatrical release in May. So it already it premiered last year, but it's being released in the United States. No, I am no Angel Studios. Oh, I know. Oh, yes. So much fucking money. What is this Mormon ass money? What? I don't understand how Oscar Isaac did The King of Kings. What the hell? Oh my God. This is so bad. It's so bad. These titles alone, oh my God. These are the types of films you look at and you go, yeah, I know what kind of film that is. Just based on the poster. A lot of the same vibe here. David, sing along. One of the Yikes. Well, that's wild. I just don't understand. I don't understand these multiple Oscar nominees and winners. What's going on? You know what's amazing is once upon a time, animated films like television was looked down upon by silver screen actors. And now things have changed so much that animated films are dominated by A-listers. And I think they need to be a little more discerning. I think we should maybe have a little bit of that before attitude, which is that when you were a film actor, you didn't do things like animated or you didn't do things like television. Not because I think those kind of elitist attitudes are good, but I think there's a lack of discernment here with just doing anything like Oscar Isaac babes. Why are we doing King of Kings? We saw that Animal Farm trailer a few months ago into Toon's stream. He was also flabbergasted. I don't know how your response is anything other than I'm sorry, a what? Only the Ghibli dubs were considered valid. Yeah, because that's motherfucking Miyazaki. Sound of Freedom distributor Angel Studios closes deal to become publicly traded company valued at $1.6 billion. The company is not profitable. It's crazy though, because Sound of Freedom actually made money. Sound of Freedom grossed $250 million, which is fucking absurd. Ay, ay, ay. Angel Studios is big Mormon money. That's, I mean, how much you want to bet that they're big tech? I don't know what the crossover is, but this is definitely a Mormon-based. Angel Studios is based in Provo, Utah, and was originally founded as Vid Angel.
What happened, Washington? All those bullet holes in your jacket.
Ben Kingsley, babe, what are you doing? What are you doing, Ben Kingsley? Why do I keep seeing your name pop up on these projects?
How are you alive? I don't know.
You have no military service.
Ben, you are a sir. Yeah, you're Sir Ben Kingsley.
You are not British, yet they send you to speak for them. So that when you fail, they'll have someone to blame.
Young Washington, you lost in the new world.
Who does own this land, if not the one who has the will to tame it? You do not want.
I'm not kidding you. The Civil War reenactments that they do in the South look better than this.
To start a war.
What do we do?
This is Andy Serkis again. Oh, there. Yeah, right there.
Hold your ground! There is no retreat!
What are you called?
My name is George Washington.
Are we really doing a Washington movie in the Big 2-6?
Help
Well,
us make this the #1 movie on America's 250th. Pre-order tickets at angel.com/250.
Angel and Wonder Project certainly are releasing this 4th of July weekend. I can't wait for him to drive into battle with a Dodge Charger. Asian American in his 40s. I've been asking for this movie for years. I will be there opening day. Thank you. Sir, let me ask you a question. What the fuck? What's up with the specificity? Asian American in his 40s. I've been asking for this movie for years. This doesn't feel like a real comment. This can't be. This has got to be a bot. Asian American in his 40s as a gay black man. I've been asking for this movie. I don't want any other movie except for this movie. I will be there opening day. Thank you so much. Beep, 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 beep. You just hear sounds of exploding robot parts. Wow. Damn. Movies are so back. Movies are so back, man. I can't even. Do you know about Darren Aronofsky's show? Yeah, we talked about that. I am like, Darren Aronofsky, that's your legacy now, my guy. How do you go from Requiem for a Dream and Black Swan to the sloppiest AI slop? I don't know. But man, oh man, it is painful to see like respected actors and once upon a time great auteurs who are really making quite baffling decisions. I mean, look, there's I get all the things on Aronofsky, but like you can't deny how It is still stunning to go, wait. This is what you're doing now? Oh no. Satoshi Kon has been dead for too long for Aronofsky to steal more of his ideas. You know he's just AI generating. He's like, give me a Satoshi Kon film that I can steal from. Okay. It's been a minute, but I'm going to do a little bit of Red Dead. I can't stay too late because we have Termite Killer coming at the ass crack of dawn. I'm going to text Will to remind him. Remember that the Termite Killer is coming at the ass crack of dawn. Oh boy. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off. Just because I want a day off this week to get some work done. But my room is also gonna be sprayed here, so I'm not super partial of spending hours sitting here inhaling whatever it is that they will be using to kill these termites. Okay. Let me get in. Red Dead Redemption. Oh God, I am not over that animated Animal Farm film. What the actual hell? What the actual hell, you guys? Alrighty. All right. Let's make it cozy in here. Okay, I don't remember this at all. No, I'm just kidding. Did I use a controller? I don't remember. So much has happened. There's someone in the background. There's a folly blob. Anyway, to my non-gaming frogs, I will most likely take tomorrow off. So next I shall see you is Thursday. The stew is being prepared. Oh, what? Oh. Okay. Okay, where am I? You've eaten stew recently. Try again later. Okay, I guess no freaking stew for me. Whatever. What am I in the what am I actually in the middle of? Couldn't tell you. Let's see. Let's see. How do I even get to my I'm just clicking buttons right now. My map. Okay. Okay. So can't go here. Wanted dead or alive. I guess I'll go over here. Looks kind of okay. Who's this little boy? Where's Farlito?
Excuse me, you listen to me.
You talk.
I got ideas
Wait,
above my
Farlito,
station.
what's happening?
I just ain't doing that no more. We all of us have to sing for our supper, miss.
Farlito!
Fine. I'm done with that.
What?
If you want me to leave, then that's fine.
What? Calm. Whoa, okay, what's happening? It's okay. Is it the drama?
It's okay.
What? Oh, Farlito. Is this like Neopets where, since I've been gone for a while, Farlito's starving? Okay.
Hey, so that feller who was hassling you and Valentine.
I'll tell you another time, okay?
Okay. Well, fine. Fuck you then. I'm out of here. Sometimes there's a snake. Oh, there's a snake nearby. There's a snake in my boot. Isn't there another Toy Story film coming out too? Okay. Woody is bald. Yeah. I was like, why is this taking so long? Is the game volume? Hold on. Let me do something here. Wait. I'll turn that up a little bit. Okay. Oh my god! I didn't mean... Oh my god. Oh. I scared the shit out of myself. Yep. What happened? I accidentally shot. And then I startled myself. And then I started choking to death. Oh my god. Oh.
Please, anyone.
Wait. What's up?
Oh Christ.
What? Wait, what's happening? Hold on. How do I slow this? Okay, what's...
I got bit.
Oh.
God.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I have time for
I
this.
need medicine. Or a siphon.
I didn't... Oh, suck out the venom. Oh, God.
All right. Grip him on. Christ. Oh God. Let's keep this between us.
Yeah, well, that...
You saved my life. I owe you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I do.
Yep. Okay.
I gotta get out of here.
See you later. I guess I got some more honor, which is good. I guess we're all about honor now. I'm halfway on the bar.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're honor farming, but if it happens, then I guess it happens. Yeah, kill a civilian, save a civilian. It all balances out. Horse!
Yep. Here.
Whoa. Okay, wait. You can drift? Hold X. Wait.
Yep.
Hold X and use... Oh, use this? Is this drifting? Was that not something I could do before?
Giddy up.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Hold on. I got you. Okay, clearly drifting is dangerous. Are you okay?
Real good, boy.
All right, let me, how do I open up my thing? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Nope. Sorry. Why am I doing, like, why am I doing this? Okay. Wait, I'm out of horse cargo? What? I don't have anything. Was I robbed? Shit.
Here.
Hold on. Okay. Here. Just feed it some...
Here you go, pal.
Yeah, does it need anything else? Does Farlito need anything else? Feed it some herbs. LB. Oh my god, this is like playing for the first time. Nah, he's fine, okay. Oh my god! Oh my god, wait, what happened? No. I'm so sorry! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why did I just punch? Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! I can't do this. I can't do this. What the hell? Why did I just do that? How did that happen?
Come on, boy.
I'm so sorry, Farlito. You know what? I totally deserved getting kicked in the face. I deserve that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So far, I've fallen over, standing still, and then punched Farlito in the face. It's Y to I don't even know what I was trying to do. Does Farlito hate me forever? Did I destroy our bonding? Oh my god. Were the vibes off? No! Oh my god, Farlito, I'm so sorry. I would never do that on purpose. What is that guy's problem? Oh my god, I can't believe I punched Farlito. And then he kicked me backwards and I got brain damage, which I deserve though. Jesus Christ. Horses are pretty durable. I used to crash into stuff. I thought that was funny seeing Arthur ragdoll. I'm not even trying to do that. It's not even like on purpose. Oh man. Jesus.
Hey Arthur. Good to see you.
Why?
Jesus.
You want rescuing again, do you?
No. I got a plan to make it up to you.
Oh, a plan like the Blackwater ferry job, or like you going off scouting and ending up in jail?
Dutch said you was a big shadow cast by a tiny tree.
I don't even know what that means.
Fuck this guy.
I thought you was
Me and all my
tough
homies
boy.
hate Micah.
Not one of those gentlemen trying to protect his riding clothes.
I just know whenever things get real, you turn yellow, lose your head.
Yellow?
Sure seems that way.
So I guess you won't be riding with me to rob the banking coach comes about this time into Strawberry. I heard one of the O'Driscoll boys yapping about it while I was inside.
You and me? Do a robbery?
That's what I said.
Yeah, why didn't I punch Micah?
After you.
Why did I have to punch Farlito? No.
Come on. I know an overlook where we can watch for them coming in.
Oh, God.
Yep. What are you doing anyway, camping out here like some crazy hermit?
Can't exactly stay in town
poor
now,
Farlito.
can I? Like I told you, I ain't going back to Dutch without a peace
Did I
offering.
lose the bear hat?
So what's
No,
the
I
deal
should
with
still have
this
it. I'll put it back on.
What do you mean? Comes
Need
through
it.
about
Need it
this
back.
time every day, like I said. The end.
I mean, how many men? Guns? Riders?
Nothing serious. It'll be fine.
I heard the bank's been hiring every trigger man they can get of late. The meaner, the better. You worry too much. Forgive me if I ain't wholly faithful in something an O'Driscoll told you when you was half drunk in a jail cell.
He kept yapping about it, saying how they've been hitting it on the regular. That's a good lead in my book.
Damn O'Driscolls are everywhere now.
Bastards got a hold of most of Big Valley.
Those
Heard they
damn
took
Irish
over
just
some big
multiplying.
ranch north of here.
Nancy Kwan has a memoir
How the
coming out
hell
this
you
year.
and Lenny end up down here anyway?
Ooh.
Oh, you know how it is? A few loose ends. Drink
I
here,
bet it's got some
drink
tea in
there.
it.
What loose ends?
Nothing that needs to concern you. I always pay my share.
It concerns me when you put us in danger and we don't
Bet she
realize
mentioned. I
till
bet
it's
she
too
does
late.
not mention me.
Like that move you pulled in Strawberry.
Can't believe she didn't ask me for a
Making me kill
blurb.
half the town just for your precious guns.
Precious they are. You need to roll a little looser, Morgan.
Looser. I've seen you come full undone more than once now, and you only been running with us a few months.
Are we
Yeah.
gonna rob this coach?
Buddy.
Or bicker about it? What's done is done.
God, I
Yes,
hate
we're
this
robbing.
guy.
Then let's do it.
Okay, but I get all the
All
loot
right,
because you're annoying
this
as
is the spot.
fuck.
Hold up on this ridge. Easy. They should be here in a little bit. Hold tight.
Okay, he does have a
Which way will
sick
they be
fit on
coming in?
though.
Should be from over there. We need to hit them fast before they get into town.
Just don't lose your head this time.
Of course, tough guy. They should be here any minute. Look, there they are. Right on time. Get covered up. Come on! Right!
Wait. Oh, we're just freaking going for it? Attack the guards and stop. Okay.
This is a robbery! Stop that coach right now!
Wait, I don't even remember how to
We got company.
How do I shoot? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm coming. Okay. I guess we are going. Of course, I can't remember how to shoot when I need to actually shoot.
This is fun for you.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Don't let him get us driver.
I'm trying.
They ain't stopping. We need to take out the driver.
Okay, I'm going. I gotta go faster. I'm kind of scared of hurting Farlito.
Come on.
Looks like they ain't gonna play nice.
Fuck, why can't I can't go fast and shoot at the same time. Oh no, I lost. Wait, what? Shit. How do I go fast but also shoot at the same time? I feel
Hey,
like
Arthur. Good to see you.
Why? You want rescue
oops. Okay, wait.
again, dear?
Skip this.
No.
Okay.
Come on. I know an overlook where we can watch for them coming in.
Wait, oh, we have to start all the way back here, freaking heck.
Like some
Catch
crazy
up and then shoot.
Can't
God
exactly
dang
stay in
it.
town now, can I? Like I told you, I ain't going back to Dutch. Why don't you save those bullets for the stagecoach, huh?
My bad.
I ain't going back
Bobby.
to Dutch without a peace offering.
So what's the deal with this coach?
How do I skip this? Oh shit. Okay.
Comes through about this time
I guess we just
every
have to do
day.
it.
Like I said, the end.
I mean, how many men? Guns? Riders?
Nothing serious. It'll be fine.
I heard the bank's been hiring every trigger man they can get of late. The meaner, the better. You worry too much. Forgive me if
Switch
I
to
ain't
rifle.
wholly faithful
Yeah.
in something an
Okay,
old
why am
Driscoll
I
told you.
off? Okay.
What the hell, Morgan?
Okay, how do I... Okay, there we go.
Now, I was saying, when you was half drunk in a jail cell.
Just
watch
jumping
out.
off the horse.
He kept yapping about it, saying how they've been hitting it on the regular. That's a good lead in my book.
Damn old
God,
Driscolls
this is
are everywhere
rough.
now.
Bastards got a hold
Shit.
of most of Big Valley. Heard they took over some big ranch north of here.
Stop holding the aim button after you kill
How
them.
the
Tap
hell you
it
and Lenny
again.
end up
Alright.
down here
Okay.
anyway?
Oh, you know how it is? Few loose ends. Drink here, drink there.
What
Okay,
loose
come on, man.
ends?
Nothing that needs to concern
Come on,
you.
man.
I always pay my share.
It concerns me when you put us in
Okay, and then I need my mask.
danger and we don't realize till it's too late. Like that move you pulled in Strawberry.
Oh, I have to do... I can't do it right
Making me
now.
Kill half the town just for your precious guns.
Precious they are. You need to roll a little looser, Morgan.
Looser. I've seen you come full undone more than once now, and you only been running with us a few months.
You
Are we gonna
easy,
rob
man.
this coach or bicker about it? What's done is done. All right, this is the spot. Hold up on this ridge.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, it sure is
They should
pretty
be
as
here
hell. All right,
in a
skip.
little bit.
Okay, so now, hold on. Items. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yay! Okay, this time.
This is a robbery! Stop that coach right
This
now!
time.
Again, you sons of bitches, gun them down!
Okay, got him. Got him. Got him. Now, keep going.
So, you want to do this?
Okay, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeehaw! Yeah, baby!
See?
This time we're smoking them.
This would be fun, Morgan.
This is a robbery, and you have just officially been robbed.
Good.
Woohoo!
Let's get this out of here.
Get on the stagecoach. Okay, first let me get them stuff. Let me get them stuff. Whew.
Are you getting on?
Yeah, man. Hold on, let me ABL.
Come on, Morgan.
Great job, another job, doing a job. Thank you.
Come on, we need to get out of here now.
Hold on, man. There's just a couple other things that I gotta grab. Okay. Ooh, I've been needing some things, so thank God. Thank God I got some loot. Killing some Irish on St. Paddy's Day.
How long does it take?
Okay, let's go.
Next time I'll leave
Idiot.
you in the dust.
Wait, am I driving?
I'm hoping there won't be a next time.
Oh, wait.
You don't mean... Yeah!
Oh, wait, no, I'm not driving.
Boy! Here. Fine new rifle, too. Here you go, Arthur. From me to you. That's more your style than mine.
Oh, hey, thanks! Actually, I do appreciate that.
What did I tell you? Like
Thank you very
licking butter
much.
off a knife. Something like that. You don't want to just break it open here, be done with it? Could be more than we can carry. And there might be a second crew of riders tailing. All right, then. Not to mention, we ride back in with a big tail.
Yeah, he actually did something. He actually did something good.
Judge can't say we ain't pulling our weight no more, can he? I ain't sure
Finally.
I trust this new act of yours one bit. Listen, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I got no beef with you. I reckon we're a lot alike, you and me. Now, hold up there. Dutch knows I'm a feller that gets things done, same as you. Gets things done? You'd be wearing a California collar now if I hadn't broken you out of jail.
Yeah, you
And
tell
I have
him. You
expressed
tell him,
my
Arthur.
gratitude, have I not? It's done. Main thing now is getting this haul back in one piece. Shit! Now we're being robbed!
Shit!
Across the river!
Wait, what? What? Holy shit, the robbers now become the robbed?
What the hell?
No, not my special vest!
Come on, Arthur, get out of there!
Oh, fuck!
You dumb bastards! Damn! You okay?
Oh my god.
Just keep your head down. Let's finish. They're goddamn Driscoll! I can see that!
Shit, these goddamn Driscolls! Yeah! Wait, that was sick! Okay, okay. Okay, I don't know if I'm hitting anything. Okay, now I'm hitting. Now I'm hitting. Now I'm hitting. Okay, that one didn't quite hit. That one, headshot.
Here come more of them!
Yep, slay. Yep, got him. Yep. It's over. Yep. Suck my dick. I'm Arthur Morgan. I'll kill you 3 times.
Look out, Morgan! Wagon coming down the track!
Fuck, I gotta stop these guys. Yeah! Wait, how do I reload again? Okay, wait. Honestly, kind of killing it. Whoa! Okay, what was that move that I just did? Did I just get him? Okay, that's... Hell yes. That's a lot of loot. That's a lot of dead bodies to loot.
Since when did
Woo!
you have a problem killing O'Driscoll?
You've got a point.
Silver pocket watch, cartridges. Hell yeah. Wait, that was actually some good shooting, no?
Save ourselves some bullets.
Yeah, because saving bullets is such a concern of yours.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. That's some real red deadin'. You used cover and everything. I didn't realize how much the gun will focus on a target. Like it does It does help with the aiming. Okay. Just keep... I'm getting some stuff. Shut up. Oh, shut up. What is this? Loot. ABL, baby. Can we shoot Micah now? Oh, God, do I wish. Okay, sawed-off shotgun for Warren. LB. Oh. Was that the rifle that I just used that old annoying ass Micah gave me? Oh, some of these bodies are really out here. Oh, this one. This one's sinking. Okay, almost donezo. Wait a sec, there we go. Yup. That's the one Micah gave you. Okay. Okay. I think we got it all.
Take what we can and get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, I'm
That
way
lot
ahead of
should
you,
shoot
dude.
off easy enough. I'll give you the honors on account of, well, this little mess.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
You shooting it or not?
That was...
That should do it. Come on, let's see if all this
My
was
bad.
All I see is you, me, a river full of dead O'Driscolls, and a lockbox.
Oops.
I'd say we're golden here, Morgan. Look
Oopsie.
at that. What's the cut here? It's good.
I get
Make
100,
sure the
you
gang
get
gets
0.
its piece. Yeah. Like I said, big shadow, tiny tree. And like I said, that still don't mean nothing. Get out of here. Go see Dutch. Make sure you ain't followed.
I know, boss. I know. It's been fun.
What if I just like put one... Wait, shit. I just got a lot of money. Wait, witness investigating? Who? Hold on. Who's investigating? Who's the snitch? Witness murder? Shut up, snitch. Wait, hold on. Crap, they got away. Ah, why do I keep using that? Wait, what is this? What is this POV? Why am I in this? What is going on? What? How am I in first person mode?
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh Lord, this is not good. Hit the button next to okay, oh my God, Jesus.
Yep.
Christ.
Go.
Okay, and now I need to go to the map. I gotta get out of here. They're looking for me. Shit. Shitballs. Okay, I have to hide. What is this? Oh, bounty. Albert Mason. Need some help. Why is there no thing? I have to shake the cops first. God damn it. Okay. Okay, so I just gotta go. I just gotta run. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. I'm out of here. Everybody wants me. Why is everybody so obsessed with me? I'm a wanted man. I'm a loner. A rebel. It's so hard to be famous in this town. I freaking know. Wait, are they still freaking after me? What the heck? What the heck? Mercado Media, thank you for the raid. Check the other side of the map. Where is I? I don't see nothing. Okay, but I can go back to camp. How do I have to set up camp and I can fast travel. Oh, no. Okay, so if I like go over here. Should I go do that? Oh, wait. What are you looking for? Okay, so there's this stable. Okay, so I can fast track. But let me do this. I gotta set up camp. Right? Yeah. Okay, and then just a man and his horse. Fast travel. Is there anything that I need at camp? Can travel to Emerald Ranch, which is closer. Yeah, I am remembering some mechanics, believe it or not. So this is closer. Okay. All right. But I did not shoot the deputy. But I did shoot the sheriff. Damn. We got a real music interlude. Okay, shit. Let's see. Okay, let's check our map. And we got John. Dump Truck Supreme, thank you for the 6 months.
Hey, get moving.
Okay, frick. Good lord. Props to you for not having a desk pop yet. Wait, what's a desk pop? I haven't even heard of that. Oh, John! It's me. What up, bruh? What you doing, crazy man?
Well, at least it ain't your job.
Shut up,
What you doing, crazy man?
Yeah, your job's starting the fight.
Shooting some bottles?
I can scrap, Arthur. I'm just not good at homework.
I can see.
Besides,
Happy
what do you
St.
care,
Patrick's
Englishman?
Day.
You've got no time for me. I tried to find you work, but then you're off cutting jobs with other folks, and your boy Sean doesn't get a look in.
Guess I don't want to get shot, that's all.
Ah, you're a real fucking funny shit, Arthur
You're a
Morgan,
real
huh?
fucking
Real
funny
fucking
shite.
funny.
Calm down.
You better sleep with your eyes
Angel
open.
Cha, thank you for the 36 months.
If you ain't careful, boy.
I love you,
God, he's got the
I
leprechaun
love
hat
you.
on.
Come on,
Looks
take a
Irish
shot.
as fuck.
Come on, take your best shot, please. Eh?
Grow up.
Damn.
Let me come on the raid with you.
Raid?
Don't be playing coy with me, son. It's unbecoming. That bloody train you and him has set up. What you're doing out here, you're going to need guns. You're going to need men.
So Marston told you? It ain't a big show. I need calmness. If I take you, I might as well bring Micah along.
Now compare me to that oily turd again. You're a dead man.
Fair enough.
Anyway, Arthur, what's your problem with me?
What's your
In fact,
problem?
Don't tell me. I already know. You are threatened by me.
Threatened by you?
Yeah, my youthful vigor. It
It's my
intimidates you.
Irish
Does it?
genes.
It's a
Me
story as old as the
leprechaun.
hills. The
I'm a
changing of the
leprechaun,
guard,
Arthur.
The fading of the light. You're toast, old man.
Okay. And what are you?
I'm the future. In all its glory.
Well, good luck. Good luck and shut up.
You wish you could do a
Get
jig
some
like
rest
this.
Before nightfall. Wake up, you lazy son.
Me Irish genes.
What are you doing here, kid?
I'm coming, John. On the job.
I said you weren't coming.
Yeah, well, Arthur says I am. And it's his party, boy, so come on, let's go.
Did I say?
Me and the big cheeses. Love it. Can't wait to slit some bastard's throat.
You sure about this?
No. Are we ready?
Yeah. Train's due through tonight.
All right, then. It's on. Charles?
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, let's go earn some money.
Shit, oh,
Hey.
okay.
All the horses untethered? Think Good.
Yeah.
They should follow on behind us.
Okay.
Find a good spot, Wolfman.
Yeah. Follow the trail
Wolfman.
southwest. There's a spot that's remote, but should still give them enough time to spot the oil wagon.
Okay.
They see this block
Got
of
it.
tracks, they'll
Damn,
stop
what a
soon.
fucking vibe that is.
Hey, slow
Look
down
at that.
with
Look at that beaut.
Picks up a new team of guards at the state line, so shouldn't be too much in the way of guns to deal with.
See, this is what I mean. I disappear for a couple of weeks and you cut me out of all the action.
Just the action that requires a brain.
You're a funny fella, John Marston. So my folks say.
They're left here, towards Rhodes.
Yeah, I got
was
it.
saying, you had your feet up the whole time, playing sick, and fondling that new scar like you're gonna buy a breakfast
This
in the
is the
morning.
cure to male
Don't know what you're
loneliness.
talking about.
Me and the boys
Wouldn't want
in
you
the
getting
wagon.
scratched by a squirrel or something. That
About-
could put you out of commission for the rest of the year.
That's
Why
do
do you have to
crime.
speak so much? It's incessant.
Slow down.
Well, why don't you speed
I
up?
still got some blood in me veins. You old
Thought that
bastards
you
have
were a
forgotten how to
crazy
live.
Irish
I
guy.
blame you two for rescuing them.
Far too much trouble for what we got out of it.
Okay.
Takes a whole army of bounty hunters to bring in
Oh,
Sean McGuire.
fucking.
What are you shooting for?
Oh my god. Wait.
There goes one of the
What?
horses.
Shit! Wait, what just happened? What happened? I failed? How did I fail?
Hey, all the horses untethered?
How do you slow
Think
down?
so.
RB slow.
Good.
Okay.
They should follow on behind us.
They warned
Find a
you.
good spot, Wolfman.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Follow the trail southwest.
Fuck.
There's a spot that's remote, but should still give them enough time to spot the oil wagon.
Well,
Too
just
fast,
more
Arthur.
time with the boys, you know?
They see this blocking the tracks, they'll stop
More
soon.
time with the boys.
Apparently, picks up a new team
Just
of
me and the
guards at
boys.
state line, so shouldn't be too much in the way of guns to deal with.
See, this is what I mean. I disappear for a couple of weeks and you cut me out of all the action.
Just the action that requires a brain.
Oh, is that a desk pop? Oh.
They're left here, towards Rhodes.
Okay, this time I'm not gonna get stuck.
My folks, eh? You had your feet up the whole time, playing sick, and fondling that new scar like you're gonna buy a breakfast in the morning.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Stay close on this. Wouldn't want you getting scratched by a squirrel or something. That could put you out of commission for the rest of the year.
Why do you have to speak so much?
Oh, there's Farlito right behind. Farlito's
still got
on
some
the
blood in me
loose.
veins. You old bastards
Okay.
have forgotten how to live.
Here we
I
go.
blame you two for rescuing them.
Here
Far too much
we
trouble for what
freaking
we
go.
got out of it.
Straight. There we go, baby. That's right. Nobody's driving like me.
In the gunner seat. Back in business, boys. You know, my dad always used to say.
Not the dog, please.
Oh, not the da. Not the da.
Damn you three. Sulky, angry, Scarface.
Here's good. Stop the wagon over the tracks. Remember,
Okay.
these are innocent folks. We
Oh.
handle this right, nobody needs to die.
Okay. Well, can't promise nothing.
Mr. Marston, Mr. Smith, Mr. McGuire. Ha! Get over there. When she slows, order.
And you?
I'm gonna make sure she slows.
Oh shit! Wait, what does that mean? What's my
Do or
plan?
die with you.
What's my plan?
I like it.
Get moving.
Oh,
Here she comes.
okay. Am I in charge? Am I doing this? I feel like I have the hardest job. This seems kind of intense.
What's going on here?
Put your hands up. Oh God.
Good.
Okay, is this right?
I'm going aboard. Make that quick and join us on there.
Wait.
Go on! Get on there!
Okay.
All yours, Captain. We'll go on ahead.
Damn, that was kind of some aura farming right there, wasn't it? Oh my God, sorry. Oh my God, my bee. Okay, so am I robbing all these people or like what am I doing? Are these wax people? Like what's up? How am I getting in this freaking train? Oh, the map. Oh wait, right here. Okay. Here we go. All right. Calm down and nobody has to get hurt. Just give us your money.
Money, valuable. There you go.
Yep, okay.
Let's make this quick, people. Come on. We ain't leaving till the train's full.
I know you're rich. I know you're capitalist, so hand it over. That's a fancy hat.
A little chat with Romeo and Juliet here.
That's a fancy hat.
Will you, Mr. M?
I'm gonna have to do this because you probably own way too much oil.
Don't do this. Just give it to him, Thomas, please.
Okay, okay. In the bag, everything you got. Keep it coming. Don't be shy.
People like you make me sick.
These two seem to
Well,
think
you know
we're
what?
playing games.
You probably have slaves, so. What about this guy? What are you doing? What's up, buddy?
Dying over.
What's going on? Okay. Yep. You guys are being stupid.
Lady, I lose my goddamn patience.
Gotcha.
No.
Okay, I'm not fucking around.
For the baggage car.
Tough guy, huh? You sure about
Why
that?
are you wasting our time?
I ain't
huh?
fucking around.
Son of a bitch, we ain't playing around here.
Come on!
Hey, we're on a time
Everything you
crunch.
got. Money, valuables. We ain't leaving till this bag's full.
You won't get a damn cent from me.
Let me hand you over to my friend then.
Slavery was abolished? Yeah, no, that woman still has slaves, though. You think all these slave owners get rid of their slaves? Give me everything you got.
Come on, cough it up, people. Don't be shy.
Racist.
Gonna need all your money, lady. Don't mess me around.
$1?
What are you doing, mister? Get up here.
These people were rich.
I can handle this from here. You should check on Sean.
Okay.
Give me your shit.
Okay. None of you folks move a muscle.
What is it? You all
Uh-oh.
right?
What's Sean doing? Oh, no.
For Christ's sake.
Uh-oh.
You ain't even taking a look yet?
Something's gonna happen. Deadeye ability unlocked. Manual. Fuck! Shit, man!
Sorry.
Wait!
Get up, you little Irish shit. Get up.
You little Irish fuck!
Get some help here, boy.
I'll miss you, brother.
This time I'll look and you provide the cover.
Try my best, brother, but
You dumbass!
We got a problem. There's 2 arseholes on horses.
How many you say?
I just see a pair of them.
In that case, we're fighting. Marston, Smith.
Well, you know what?
the train now, do you hear?
We didn't kill any of the train passengers.
you men come out now.
Oh, yeah?
Only 2 of you fools. We got a whole lot less to lose.
I feel like there's gonna be way more. I feel like there's gonna be way more.
Either you get killed. Goddamn liberties.
Eh? There's a few more of them turning up.
Oh, shit.
In my big mouth. Okay, let's deal with them.
Okay, I got this shit, though. Watch this.
won't tell you again.
Look out on the left. Here comes our friends. Coming along, coming from the trees there.
Yeah! You in one army.
Quick, we can make a run for it.
Oh, this guy's an idiot.
Look out behind us. Coming in on horses.
Come on, Arthur. Okay. Wait, are they up here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah! Ain't nobody shooting like Arthur is.
Come on, boys. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yay! Oh, that guy's getting dragged off by his horse.
We need to move now, Morgan.
Wait, what about the loot? Hold on. How do I jump down again? Wait, what about... Fuck! Escape the law?
Morgan, we gotta go.
Damn it! Okay, I'm kind of stuck.
Let's go. Stay with me.
Oh my god! Wait, but what about all that loot? Okay, you got my back, right? The law have lost sight of you.
Whoa!
Oh shit, can I go back though?
Whoa! That was fun, boys. Real fun. We can see what they call you the professionals in the outfit.
Shut up.
At least we made some money. Hey, what did I get? Gotta be $100 here. Very nice.
You weren't even invited.
What now?
We still need a real big
Yeah, that
take,
was
enough for us to
nothing.
get out of
Mystic
here.
Goat,
Was that
thank you for the
set up?
raid.
Law turned up real fast.
Who snitched?
I don't think so, but I'm starting to get nervous.
Think they followed us
from Blackwater?
Who
Maybe.
snitched?
They found me already near Horseshoe, but I think this lot was just locals.
I hope so. I'm gonna head into Valentine. See if I can get something started there.
Good idea. Either way, we should all go it alone right now.
You
know
just
the
fought
deal.
liberties. They're
Follow.
old school
Of course
Second
not,
Amendment
boss.
psycho as well. We got them all. Well, we got them all. Okay, so if I go back, is the law gonna get me, you know? Where's that train? How do I get them loots? $1.
Shit!
Shit! Oh my god, my baby! Oh my god, no! No, 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 no. Okay, let me give you something. Let me give you, look at my poor baby!
Eat this, boy. Yeah.
Oh my god. No! Shit! How do I put this freaking gun away? Fuck! Oh, damn it! The frick is wrong with me?
Yeah, nearly done, boy.
Oh god, Farlito, I'm so sorry. I don't trust myself with a gun around Farlito. What the? Oh, good boy, Farlito. I'm sorry, buddy. It's really hard to stay on these tracks. Okay, let me see this map. Where am I? Who's this? There's someone here you can meet. Oh, okay. Someone who will give me something so that Farlito will be immortal. Yo!
Excuse me?
Because if they did, they can get lost. I have never been so insulted in all my life.
You okay?
Really? Laughed at. Balderdash.
Girl?
What are you doing?
Are you quite certain you're not a spy?
A spy?
Who are you talking to?
Those wretches will do anything to destroy me. My theories are correct, and I can prove it.
What theories?
I am the leading amateur paleontologist in the nation, and not one university will hire me because, unlike them, I actually have ideas.
You're a what?
They hate to see a woman
I study
succeed.
dinosaurs. You know, big lizards.
Are they real?
Of course they're real, you nincompoop.
Just like you
And
freaking idiot.
everywhere.
Everywhere?
This state was once a vast, shallow
Dumbass.
sea that had the most incredible animal that could walk, swim, and fly. Quite unique. I call it Totalisaurus. Just for now. I'm trying to gather all the evidence. Miss Deborah McGinnis.
Love this queen.
Arthur.
Good to meet you. Could
Love
you
her.
give me a hand here, please?
Of course.
Yeah. Listen, if you find any of these bones around the country, send them to my homestead at Furwood Rise in Cumberland Forest. Or mail me the locations. I'll reward you handsomely for your efforts.
You know what? You got it.
Why not?
And we'll be proving a lot of stuck-up buffoons very, very wrong. Which, trust me, is the very best thing about science. Good day to you, sir.
Love her. What What a lady. Deborah McGinnis has requested your help in finding dino bones. The location of each bone can be mailed back to Deborah from any post office. So just need to casually find some dinosaur bones. Why is he running like that? Why does he look so awkward? Arthur, why are you running like that? When you really have to poop. When you don't want your poop to come out. Okay, I really have to. When Mom finds poop sock, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Luckily, nobody robbed me.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, last mission. I shot the sheriff. Be careful about leaving the game unpaused. I live on the edge. Yeah, this is probably one game that's really living on the edge if you leave it paused. You should leave it unpaused in the bayou. Oh, yeah? In the southern forest at night, yeah? Surely nothing will happen. Okay, nope. What am I doing? Sorry. Sorry. I don't want this. I don't want this. I'm sorry. Sometimes I do things that I really don't mean to do. Well, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. One wrong move. God. Fuck. Shit. What happens if I go back? Oh, Jesus. Oh, criminy. Oh, boy. Oh. I wish people would know by now that when I do those things, I don't really mean to do it. I can't help myself. I'm neurodivergent. Did they understand what that was back then? God damn it. Whatever. I'm just gonna go over. I'm just gonna go find John. Oh, Johnny boy. Oh, Johnny boy.
So, feeling better? How's the scar?
I heal pretty fast.
Lucky you. So you just lazing about, or you got any leads?
That's why they put a bunch of people in
Got
asylums who were
something?
tortured and died. That's
You
true.
see them?
Sure. Well, you see yourself as a shepherd now?
Maybe. Come on.
Well, where exactly are we going?
Collect something. Help us get some sheep.
You know, that attempt to seem all enigmatic and interesting, that might work for Dutch, but for you, it just makes you look stupid.
Come along.
Wait, we're getting some sheep?
You'll see. That train job was a start, but we need more money. Until we can get back to Blackwater and collect.
I'm here to tell you, we try to collect that money anytime soon, it'll come with a noose.
I was worried you'd say that. Dutch says that we...
Dutch says a lot. That's
Oh,
his
we
gift.
talking shit on
Saying
Dutch?
things.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by that?
I was surprised.
I love how
once. Now I'm
what a
workhorse.
personal I front
Listen,
I am to people.
Dutch is-
They're like,
But, well, you was at that thing in Blackwater. We already seen Pinkertons here.
this guy's the worst.
You coming? So, like you were saying before,
New century's coming. This life, this way, well, we're the last, I reckon.
The last frontier. The final
yeah,
front.
that's the way it goes, I guess.
For me, yes.
Arthur,
All right.
what?
So where are we going?
Just need to pick up something.
New century's coming. Arthur's like, I can't keep up with them technological developments. This shit's beyond my pay grade. The Industrial Revolution?
There's a
Leave
hitching
me
post
out of
over
it.
there. Good morning. Tether the horse and I'll meet you across the street.
I already don't like how this is going.
He is kind of train dreams coded. Get him up in a plane at least, you know? All right, we ready to go? Is that not? That's not John.
Gun store?
Yep. Can you, head in, pick up a sniper rifle? I'll explain later.
Don't you wear yourself out now.
That guy's like, who the
Come
fuck
on.
are you?
We ain't got all day here.
Hello, how can I help you today?
Looking for a rifle? Something with a sight on it.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. If you want to see what we've got, it's all in the catalog
That
here.
guy. That guy. Oh, okay, wait. A rifle. What do I want? Wow, it's expensive as shit. Wait, this one's $0? Okay. Well, select the rolling block rifle. Yeah. It's free. Oh, my bad. You already own this item. Okay. Do I want any? Do I want anything else? What else you got for me, sir? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Do I want the cattleman components? Barrel? What does this do? Do I want some ammunition? High velocity. Sure. It'll really make the bullets go faster. Okay, that's gotta be plenty. Damn, I kinda am rich as fuck. Thanks for the free gun, brother. Oh my
Sure.
God.
I'll stand here and take this.
You know what? That was my bad. I was a jerk for that. It was a total accident.
Whoa.
I thought that guy was John again, so I went up to say hi. It is always my bad.
Why couldn't you have done that?
Done what?
Bought that gun.
I had a run-in with that fella earlier. We ain't on the best of terms.
You had a run-in. I've had a run-in with half that town.
It's true.
It's done now, ain't it?
Arthur's
Why are you
like...
being so cagey about all this?
I have
Always
so many
playing
bounties
some
on me.
Goddamn game.
Me? I ain't the one taking Jack on fishing trips.
No, you ain't. If you say the boy ain't yours, what's the difference? You probably only run off again.
Oh,
Why
shit.
are you
Deadbeat
so interested
dad.
in my life? Ain't you got one of your own?
Just do one thing or another. Not be two people at
T.
once. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't that simple. You know that as well as anyone. Same as with you and that girl. What was her name?
At least I'm not a deadbeat dad.
That was different.
No, it ain't. Just the same.
Anyway, for the love of God, will you tell me what you got me doing here before I turn around and hit the breeze?
There's a herd of sheep coming down to auction from Emerald Ranch.
We taking them?
Folk in town were saying the owner's trying to stamp out every farm from here to Ansburg.
Oh, let's get his ass.
Yeah, I know that place.
Okay, so we taking this guy down, or are we taking these sheep? What's happening?
Let's head up to the ridge up there. Get a proper view.
Hit the breeze. Taking these sheep down.
This way, Arthur. So I'm thinking that the herd will make it to auction all right, but a couple of new ranch hands will be collected on the sale.
Oh, I like what
Now
you're...
the town will care to notice too much.
Like what you're
Why
putting
we
down.
need this rifle you couldn't buy yourself?
Reckon we shouldn't get too close. At least not till we know what we're dealing with.
Okay.
Let's see what we can see from up here.
Well, I can't see shit. Okay, let me get out my thing.
Okay, I think that's them over there.
So what now?
Where?
Put a shot in near them. I reckon they'll hightail it. They're only ranch hands. Just
like
watch the sheep.
Am I supposed to shoot him or? Okay.
Do it. All right.
Wait, that was
Let's
easy.
Go round 'em up.
Let's go get them sheep.
Let's go get the strays.
Okay.
You ever
Come
work
on.
on a ranch, Marston?
No. You?
Day here.
Wait, how am I gonna round
Not
these
much.
sheep up though?
Those cowboys I know are dumb as trees. How hard could it be?
I guess we'll soon find out.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so embarrassing. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Oh my god, John is like, what a freaking loser. Return the separated sheep to the herd. God, that was so embarrassing. Okay, go ahead. How do you return these sheep? Okay, there. Yep.
All right, I think we got them all. Let's head for town.
You know what? Marston, why don't you leave the sheep to me? You ride Shank.
I don't
keep
know
watch
actually
for
if
any
that's a
trouble.
good idea.
I brought you in on this.
It'll be quicker this way. Trust me.
Will
Ain't
it?
right time for you to be learning how to herd.
All right, whatever you say.
Okay, come on, guys. We gotta go this way. Oh my god.
Whoa! There you go. Yeah.
Holy okay. Wait, where are you guys going? Where are you guys going? Okay. This way?
Quickest route back to Valentine is right around that mountain.
Okay.
Okay. Like I said, I'll handle this.
I don't know if I'm like really the best, but you know what? Some of these sheep am loose. Oh my god, they're so cute though.
Hold on now. Whoa.
Wait, whoa, Nelly. Okay. Is this right? Yeah. Okay. We don't do crazy stuff. Hold on, don't do crazy stuff. Okay. Everybody just chill. I think I'm going too fast. Everybody just chill. Okay, the group needs to stay together. Find your buddy. Does everybody have a buddy? Does everybody have a buddy? Okay, everyone's got a buddy.
Let's go. Whoa, whoa.
Yup.
Yeah.
God, this is some far herding.
God damn it.
No, you goddamn it. I'm the one who I'm hurting. I'm hurting. Okay, come on. Come on, guys. Don't get lost. Come on. Here we go. Oh, shit!
Oh.
Some of them... Fuck. Okay. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, some of these guys are still coming. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Those are up, boys.
There we go. Woo! Woohoo! Call me a sheep herder, a shepherd.
They're okay.
A shepherd.
You seen better around
A
here?
shepherd.
I've seen ones with less ambiguity about their provenance.
What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you give me 25% kickback, and I won't say nothing to nobody.
No, you won't say nothing to nobody, or else you won't get my fist
Sure,
in your
I'll
face.
excuse you for 25%.
What is this?
Another hole in your head.
Yeah, you tell him, Arthur.
Swing for
You tell him.
rustling livestock. 25%.
15.
20.
18.
Done.
0. God damn it, John.
Calm yourself, friend. Just think of it as I'm buying your sins.
You're buying. But we're paying. Go on now.
Damn.
Come back after the auction. You'll get your money.
Dutch is waiting for us at the saloon.
He is? Time to go, boy.
God damn. I can't believe they got a cut of that. We got scammed.
18%. I thought we was doing
That's what I'm saying.
Still good money.
Well, thanks for all the help with this. Can't herd, can't swim.
Give it a rest, will you? We ain't kids no more.
Well, never really was.
Not everything, but in the end.
Is that, oh, that's not the saloon, right? Hold on.
Shades of gray.
Come on, sunshine. I'll buy you a whiskey.
For compromising, I fear at my age I am too old to die.
Move it, come on!
You ain't right in the head, is you?
What in the Sam hell is your problem?
Why are you doing this?
Oh my god, I'm so... What?
We're all watching you now. You hear?
Wait, isn't the saloon right here? Wait, was that John that I ran over? Oh my god, my freaking bad. Oh my god. John, please don't hate me.
Do you want something from me?
Wait, where the is John dead?
Stick with me now?
Oh my god, John. John. Mawak, thank you for the 2 months. Zip Socks, thank you for the 11 months. John's like, yeah, I have brain damage now.
After you, sir.
What up? You got some cheese fries?
Gentlemen.
Dutch, me, Poe.
Where have you been?
Working. Marston's thing.
Good. And?
We're just waiting to get some pay on a few sheep.
Leopold, my good friend, as long
Damn,
as you're
Dutch
here,
always
why
has
don't
that
you
shit
and John
on.
go make sure there ain't no funny business.
Of
He
course.
got that shit on.
Gentlemen.
Drink?
Sure.
Nothing like talking to old Strauss to make you want to blow your own brains out. I should have left him where I found him all
Just
those
a gay.
years
Thank you
ago.
for the 3
Bookish
months.
little Austrian, fresh off the boat, his eyes out on stalks.
Well, I guess the Dutch Vanderlyn Finishing School has some strange graduates.
That it does. To your good health.
Thank you.
I actually think I'm dying, but...
Get out here! Get out
What the hell?
Wait, what is... Drama? Tea?
You don't know me, but you keep robbing me. My name is Leviticus Cornwall. I am not a man to be messed with by the likes of you. Get out here before I have these men killed.
Oh,
What do you think?
Get out here,
Well,
you depraved piece of trash. You start spinning the yarn. When I think the moment's right, I'll make a move.
okay.
Why not?
What's my move?
Vanderlyn, you're done.
This guy's not kidding.
Get out here now. Deal with this nonsense.
Shit.
Please, gentlemen.
Wait,
this
what's
is a
about to happen?
terrible
This is drama.
mistake. This is a case of mistaken identity. What is worse than admonishing a man for the sins of another? Who wants to
Slowly
be the
press
Messiah?
RT to fill.
Not me.
Oh.
Nor do I want to be.
Oh. Shit. I fucked up.
Who wants to be
Okay,
the
lightly,
Messiah?
lightly hold
Not
RT.
me. Nor do I want to be this Dutch.
The more full the meter, the
Whomever
longer you
he
got.
may be.
Okay, now what do I do? Now, you move the reticle with R.
For God's sakes, Arthur, will you get to it?
Like that? Wait! I'm so confused! Aim and... Wait a second. Dutch was like, you fucking idiot!
To be the
Okay.
Messiah. Not me.
Okay, so now I go...
Dutch Vanderlyn, whomever whomever he may be.
Wait, I don't understand how to do this. Okay, wait. I have to... Shit. Okay, I have to... Touch this like you fucking... Slowly press RT.
Not me. Nor do I want to
Slowly. Okay, now fully press RT.
He may be.
Move the rectangle with R.
I am Archibald Smith, a lay preacher.
Okay, like that. Wait, what? Oh, God. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna do it Dutch. Hold on.
The Messiah.
It says to move the freaking rectangle. Watch. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. That was stupid ass drama. Okay.
Give it up. You're outnumbered.
This time I'm going. What was that? So confusing.
Push up. Stay with me.
So literally, I just started blasting. Yeah, boys.
Let's get away.
Where are you going? That's right at them.
We don't run, Mr. Strauss.
Okay.
Strauss is down. Arthur, Bravo, push the wagon. Arthur, shoot someone.
I'm shooting him, Dutch. I'm in the freaking wagon.
Push, Arthur. You can use it as cover.
Yeah, I'm literally trying.
What are you doing?
What? Okay.
You idiot should have kept running.
You idiot. Hold on. Hold on. I can't do this. Okay. Wait a sec. Everybody just calm down for like 2 seconds. Okay. I need some health. Shit. I think that damages. Hold on. Oh, wait. I sniped that telephone pole so hard. Why did I jump out of the thing? That's my question. I was in the thing. Okay.
Push the wagon.
I'm trying. How do I get into the car? Okay. Okay.
You can use it as cover.
How do I use this freaking shit as cover, idiots?
What are you doing?
Is that a child?
Out of here.
Where's like, is this? Okay. Okay.
Scratch. Shut up.
I don't know. I don't know how to duck.
You whine about little people. But you shut up and kill these bastards.
Yeah! Jesus!
This is madness. You're on the front line now, Mr. Strauss.
Okay.
Is that all you got?
Okay, hold on. Let me.
You idiot should have kept running.
I'm just freaking.
At least you ain't pushing this thing.
He's right there.
Okay, boys.
Horses are over there.
Did we get them
Grab
all?
Strauss and let's go.
Someone help me.
Okay, Strauss! Jesus Christ! Oh my God, this is crazy.
I just want this to be over.
Yeah, well, me too. Okay, what do I stow him?
Put Strauss on the back of you make sure nobody's following
Whose
us.
horse
We'll
is
get
he
back to
going
camp.
on?
We're gonna gather the troops and get them to start packing up.
Jesus!
Sure. We can't stick around after this.
We kind of lit up this whole town, huh? Wait, is it just me left? Hold on.
All right. I better get out of here.
Wait, why am I still here? I don't know why. Like, should I probably run? Okay, go. Okay, I was kind of holding. Are they don't go? Wait, why can't I get? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why I was holding down the fort. That was wild. I'm like, what is she doing? Sometimes I start panicking though, and then I don't know where to go. You could have taken him. You know what? I freaking could have taken him. Is this where my team went? Fuck, I'm really having to escape the law. This law is not letting up. What is that, a bear? I went the complete opposite way. Sick. Shit, the law is still searching. How do I get away from them? Okay. Woo! Oh my goodness. I don't know, I just kind of take off. Crap, the law is close again. Shit. Where am I? Oh my god, I feel like I'm surrounded by the law. Okay. Mission complete. Jesus Christ, the sheep and the goats. Holy F. That was crazy. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? What the hell? Dutch needs to speak to you. Okay, I am gonna stop here. I am gonna stop here. I'm gonna let me whoo! Holy shit! That was crazy. Do you want to save? Yes. Oh, sheep and the goats. Sheep and the goats. Okay, I think we kind of got it back. When we started out, it was very rough. It was like I was a baby. It was like I was a little tiny baby. Using my hands for the first time. It was astonishingly terrible. But by the end of that gaming session, I believe that we got it back. Okay. Let's see some highlights. Oh my god, this is like playing for the first time. Nah, he's fine. Okay. Oh my god! Oh god, when I punch Farlito, horrifying. Oh my god, this is like playing for the first time. Nah, he's fine. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, what happened? No! painful. It's so painful to have to. Yeah. You know what? I cannot watch a third time me punching Froylito. Okay, this is a desk pop.
Yo, paper bitch. What's up, man?
Hey guys.
Paper bitch.
Paper bitch. I don't like that actually. I know you guys think it's fun, but I don't like that name.
Still working at dancing and Highsmith paperwork?
No, actually that's. What is this?
Guys,
It's
stupid.
Illegal permitting for construction, specifically scaffolding.
Some of the guys were talking. They were like, "How come you never fired your weapon in the office before?"
Good point. I'm sorry, I don't follow.
You've never fired your weapon in the office.
We all have, you know. It's called a desk pop.
Fellas, look, I know you don't respect me as a police officer.
Not true.
I'm not stupid. I'm not going to discharge my firearm in the office.
Gamble, listen to me. I'll try to make it real clear. We honor the flag, and you crap on it when you don't shoot your gun in the office.
Jimmy, when's the last time you had a desk pop?
September 08. Be a man. Do this now. Please do it.
Pop one off.
There you go. Pop it off.
Don't think, just go.
Here we go.
Do it, yes.
You did it! Shots fired!
Hey, Terry, I did my first desk pop. It's a real thing, right?
A desk pop?
Yeah.
No, that's not real.
They were so convincing in their argument, they swung me.
All right, Alan, you're gonna have to hand over your gun.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Captain, you really want to disarm this guy? Take out the bat.
Okay, now I understand. That I have definitely done. When somebody asks me, "Have you done a desk pop?" Now I know what it is. No, I've never seen this movie. Marky Mark. Okay.
Oh my God! Hi, Jimmy.
The immediate.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Oh my God!
You can see me fly back and then choke on my saliva. Let's just do that one more time.
Oh my God! Hi, Jimmy.
How did that even happen? Has anyone ever done a desk pop and then a coughing fit? A desk pop and then my burning lungs. All right, we ready to go? Is that not? That's not John. Oh, I think I just have blindness, honestly. I have so many different forms of blindness that it's all just now blindness. It's all just blindness. Okay, that's it for me, guys. I'm out of here. I need to shower. I'm stinky. I went to the gym and I did not shower after, which is gross. But I am, I'm lifting weights. No big deal. No big deal. Will made me do this ab machine and he put it on 40 pounds and I went, ugh! And then he went, okay. He put it on 30 pounds and I went, ugh! And he said, okay. Put it on 20. I went, ugh! And then finally he took the weight off and I still was like, oh, he goes, you know what? Let's try something else. God damn it. God damn it. Anywho, we just take baby steps. Yeah, we do. Okay, I will see you guys probably not tomorrow, but definitely on Thursday. And let's see. I'm gonna send you guys to. I'm gonna send you to Riverboat Jack. Riverboat Jack. Okay. Sometimes I feel like I talk like Nurse Dana. All right. Ah, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hi. Hi, little teeny tiny. Hi. Okay, Mama's done. Mama's done. Come here, baby. Come. Oh, come, Mama. Oh, come, Mama. Oh, come, Mama. Okay. Okay, Mr. Farrells. It's time for Mr. Farrells time. It's time for Mr. Farrells time. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. As Jeremy O'Hara said, Sam Altman, you're a Nazi. Double peace sign. I will see you guys next time. Later, Gators. Farley, say goodbye.